Thank you for telling me. Wait, Parsi, are you here because Aspen's not streaming, you piece of shit? I'm your second-rate whore. All these fucking roaches are here because the big man's not streaming and making them feel validated. I'm just a second-rate whore to them.
I won't get SmugAlana dent SmugAlana pat.
Yesterday he cleaned his beard with Windex. I'm glad like roaches can tell me what I miss out on because I can't watch him, right? Because he streams while I'm streaming, so like I have to either watch WODs or like basically not watch him at all. It sucks, right? So I can get like little tidbits like, oh my god, he Windexed his beard. Ew! Does that irritate your skin? Is that why he's gone and poisons himself with Windex? Oh my god. Yeah, but I have your YouTube channel. Yeah, that's how I feel about Asmongold clips. Whenever something outrageous fucking happens, I'll just watch Asmongold clips. I mean, like, I'm up to date on the current thing now. Thank you, Cat Danny and Esther Thompson. Yeah. We're like, I know what's happening in the world now. Yeah. Windex is very Greek. Is it? Yo, furry, hop on 2v8, buddy. I don't know, man. 2v8, man. Is Legion still disabled? Am I still disabled? Probably, but not impossible. Что значит Windex? Ah, right. Windex is a window cleaner. It's a common brand. People, it's like, I don't know, like I'm pretty sure there's like certain words that are universal because they got co-opted by the brand. Yeah, like Windex can mean like any window cleaner. There's flashlights you can go for your silly little saves. I could. You're right. I'm not denying it. You're not gonna convince me. I gotta work, okay? Not every day is DBD. Kleenex, Band-Aid. Yes, that's actually a good example. Thank you. Yeah, Kleenex. Dumpster. Apparently, like dumpster that you put your trash in, apparently dumpster is not the word. It got co-opted into the English language. It was a word that was for company. Yeah, dumpster. The more you know. I thought that was already like a name. I didn't know that. Yeah, did not know. I didn't either. I was very surprised. I was like, wow. Yep. Someone got the same Aspen shorts as me. Yep, that's right. Yep, I watched an Aspen short and was explaining it. I was like, huh, interesting. It was a word.
Good morning.
Your mom's
so
a
far.
word.
Last night I saw that the She-Hulk actress was voicing a character on Invincible, and I called her a bitch and said she should be recast. Nothing too fancy, but that pissed off some workies and I've been having fun going back and forth while laughing at them. SmugAlana kek.
You have fun, man. You have fun. I have better things to do than to argue with retards on the internet, funnily enough. Like, the more I actually occupy myself, the less time I have. I used to troll people for fun on DeviantArt and shit and on Tumblr when I was a kid. And on League, obviously. But now, I just do not have the mental fortitude anymore. I used to argue with people in trade chat all the time, and now I see people arguing in trade chat on World of Warcraft if I play it. And I'm like, I mean, that's kind of funny, but, I don't feel the need to type. I just have better things to do. Yo, Aura! Thank you for the 5! Thank you so much. React to retards? Yeah, but that makes me money, so, I have an incentive. If you argue for the sake of, arguing on the internet because you have spare time, you're not getting paid. You're doing it for the love of the game. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're doing it for the love of the game.
6, neither 7-month Peepo hype, so much love and BTW. Don't forget today is Car Crash Wednesday. Let it ride.
No, it's not. It's Tuesday, you dumb fuck. It's fucking Tuesday. You motherfucker. I was like, wait a minute. Did I, skip a day? I was like, am I crazy? It's not fucking Car Crash Tuesday. Thank you so much, Cordes, for the A-Vines. Ghostmaster, thank you for the 2 gifted. I appreciate it. Solid Craft for the 19. Desario, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you, thank you. It's only Tuesday, innit? Yeah. He's testing you? No, he's not testing me. I hope he feels dumb. Young, dumb, and full of cum. Yep, that's you. Because you're not jorking it.
It's Taco Tuesday.
Yeah, it is. I might have steak, though. I haven't had steak in a little bit.
Almost a year.
Yeah, I'm gonna have some steak. Steak's good. Holy shit. Tasty. Yeah, thanks. I'm very young. Yeah, you are. You're so young and beautiful and handsome and also, smart, and you're so much smarter than me, and I'm stupid and I'm a woman. Did you know that? Did you know I'm a woman? You know, that's me. Dumb woman. I'm funny sometimes. You're a Roomba? No, not Roomba. Roomba's, you're spelling Roomba wrong too. Stop Woombaing around. No! That comes with the territory of being a woman. You can't just stop being a woman. Your sarcasm is terrible. No, I'm not being sarcastic. You just can't tell because you probably have the tizzies. Alana's a Roomba. Well, I mean, technically all women are Roombas, so... I mean... We need a Woomban emote. No, you don't, you goober. Because they suck? No, I was making a vacuum joke, but I mean, sure, you could also say that they suck. I like how comfy you are. I'm comfy! My yelling's comfy? Damn women. I don't know. I think it's pretty easy entertaining a bunch of men. And some women. Probably like 1 or 2 women in the chat right now. Maybe like 1 or 2. Vacuums suck too. Yeah, and? What else? Are you trying to mansplain me? Reddit! Cut their balls off. Yeah. Juji tags, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, EDM. Yeah. Your mom sucks. No, she doesn't. She's a nice lady. She does not sucks. Yeah. I miss her, Alana. Who? My mom? My mom's fine. Do I have to call her and ask if she's okay? Are you saying something? Do I have to call my mom? You're a Noomba? No, no, no. Womban. Womban. Woman with a B, cause a bitch. Call mom and tell her you love her. Maybe. Maybe if I feel like it. I'm a little bit low energy today. I think it's a low energy type of day today. Even though I slept pretty okay, I think. Personally. Get mom on call? No, cause she'll fucking use my real name and then dox me and tell everyone where I live and what my job is and shit. Hi guys, I'm Alana's mom. Did you know that she lives at 12345 Fake Street? Did you know that? And then people will hunt me down and kill me. I'm just, you know, I'm okay. I'm alright. You have a job? Alright, buddy.
Good day.
Streaming's still a job, technically. I get paid for it, so yes. Here is 3 numbers from the back of her card, chat. No! Not my card! I need that for buying steaks. You're such a hater, chat. Alan's real name is Alexi. I was always kind of jealous of my cousin's name. His name is Misha. Yeah, Misha. I thought it was a cool name because it's kind of like it means bear. Like, nah, it doesn't mean bear, but like people call bears Misha. Yeah. It's a cute name. I like the name. Misha. I think his formal name is Alex. Yeah. Медведь. Little bear. Yeah, Misha. Like Western Teddy for teddy bears? Yeah, but I mean, Theodore is Teddy, so that makes sense because at least it starts with The and it kind of sounds like Teddy. But yeah, Misha 4-4 with taunt OP. No, not OP because you don't want
Speaking
Misha.
of Mom,
You want
don't forget
Huffer.
to send her some flowers for 10th May.
Yes, thank you for telling me what to do. Oh, wait, what? What the fuck? Okay, all right. I guess you have to tell me what to do. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell, man. It's Mother's Day. Yeah, but my mom, I already sent flowers from my mom for her birthday. You guys are insane. Thank you so much. Fine, I'll do it. I'll do it. Cause I'll send her flowers again. You got me. I always send my mom flowers. My dad doesn't really care. Like, when I do it, he's like super happy. But if I don't, he doesn't get all butthurt. I think my mom gets a little bit butthurt when you don't send her flowers. Like, not super duper butthurt, but like enough where it's like, okay, fine. You right. I should have sent you flowers. Send flowers, Dad, too. I do. It's not all the time, like with Mom. Mom kind of is like a little bit more demanding, if that makes sense. Till it's from the smugglers. She'd probably think I was a drug lord. Oh yeah, it's the smugglers. I'm like, wait a minute, what? What'd you say? Alana? What do you mean smugglers? Huh? What do you mean by that? Is Mother's Day celebrated in other countries? Yeah, for sure. 100%. Yeah, other countries celebrate
Alana,
Mother's Day. I think Mother's Day
Can we
celebrated.
send you flowers?
No. I'm not your mom! I didn't birth you. I didn't even adopt you. I'd have to eat. I'd have to order so many steaks. Like, low key. Holy shit. You guys probably eat so many steaks. Some of you eat 2 steaks. Some of y'all eat 3 steaks. She hates her children. I don't hate you. You're not my children. No. Favorite cut of steak? At home, probably ribeye. It's expensive though. I don't know. I don't mind a New York strip either. New York strip's nice.
Don't forget to call your mama Cha-Cha and compliment her barrel.
True. Yeah, I heard that she got a makeover. I'm like, god damn, she had 4 kids? I didn't even know that. I thought she had 3. Shows how bad of a fucking daughter I am. Yeah, she breastfed 4 children. I'm like, you know what? You know what? If it makes you feel good and you want those breasts augmented or like lifted and tucked, like, I get it. You know what? It's your money. It's your body. You do what you want. Maybe you want to look pretty. You want to feel pretty? Do you feel bonita? I bet you feel bonita. Yeah. Do you feel bonita? Liposuction, breast lift, and mini BBL. Mini BBL. What, you lost count of your siblings? Well, I mean, not literally. I'm an adopted fucking Cha-Cha child. She didn't literally give birth to me. I met her actual children that got breastfed. Like, goddamn. That's a lot. That's a lot of work. 4 kids. Not according to lore. True. Yeah. I mean, you know, take it for what you will, chat. What's happening? Your mom. She adopted a lot more than 4 VTubers. True. 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 I miss Philly Billy again. I know. I know. We talk about her at least once a day. I miss her, man. Cause that just shows that she was such a like integral part to people's like VTuber like habits. Like, I don't know, man. Someone sent me a fucking Phillian with Grimmy freaking short, and I was like, I miss her, bros. You know, people cry. Yeah, I know. I can relate. I'm not just saying that. She was part of my routine. I'd watch her after my stream while I'm doing stuff. Yeah. Who is Cha-Cha? Our mother. That's who she is. she once accidentally typed in her chat, Ellen. Oh, did she actually? I didn't know that. Why didn't she tell me? Are you serious? Are you for real? She did? That's actually so funny. That sounds something like fucking Fillion would do, dude. That's really funny. Classic Fillion. Yeah, so she's fine. She's not dead. I'm glad she's okay. She hasn't responded, but I get it. It's because you want to give people the benefit of the doubt. Like, oh, you don't want to talk to like people and give them information in case they leak it. Yeah, like, oh, she's fine. It's pretty funny though. I will say that. It goes to show how important she is to many people. I know. I like, it's fucking just fucking sick. One time I watched her clip of doing a backflip. She's pomegranate. What does it even mean, pomegranate, huh? Spending her money in the Bahamas. No, go to the Maldives. I watched the greatest food show on earth. That guy's so cool, and his wife is really nice. They went to the Maldives. That shit's expensive. Sheesh. God damn. Pomegranate equals preggers. Oh, pomegranate. Yeah. I liked his UK video. I like him. He's very cheerful, bubbly. Like, he's like got dad humor. I don't know. He's really wholesome. I like him. Yeah. God, why am I tired? It must be the weather. This weather is stinky. I hate spring weather. Like, one day it's like sunny, one day it's cloudy, one day it's rainy, one day it's like fucking shitting sideways. I hate. You're stinky, fuck you. It's very humid today. I wouldn't say it's humid. I don't know. It's just yucky. I don't know. Overcast is nap time. Bro, I know, man. I know. And it's cloudy outside. I don't want to fucking do anything. Like, I'll do my, like, exercise and my stretches. And then I'm like, I kind of just want to go back to bed. Yeah. Lord is a nice 85 right now. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I want it to be nice and warm, but it's just like April, you know? Let me turn on the fucking... the heater. Yeah. Okay, it's cloudy outside. Tracking now. Yeah, it's over. It's a perfect mid-70s in Virginia right now. West Virginia! Mama! She's solar powered? I do think I am to an extent. I don't know, man. When it's sunny outside, I want to go out and do stuff. But when it's cloudy, I'm like, oh. Eepy. She's in Malaysia. Yeah, it's over. I'm finding out where Fillion lives. The jig is up. I'm from Malaysia. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like spring. I don't like spring. It sucks. Ba-dum 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 bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah. Do 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 do. That is just crazy. I got a snowstorm yesterday. It's still going. What the fuck do you mean? It's April! Ah! Autumn's the best. I like autumn because nothing's like really mushy. It's like it can get nice outside. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro. Summer's best weather. I agree. I fucking love summertime. As long as it's not super duper like I'm gonna die hot. then yeah, I'm okay. Moscow got hit by snow suddenly. Yeah, I know. I remember in Switzerland, I remember when I was a little kid growing up, I remember it snowed in fucking June. Like literally in the middle of June. I think it was like June 12th or June 15th, something ridiculous. And it was like, yeah, it's snowing. And I'm like, what? And this is like not even in the mountains. It's near the lake too. So it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck do you mean?
Rest in pepperonis for the smugglers that are stuck due to tornadoes.
That sucks. Is it tornado season again already? Yeah, I wish I could like watch tornado stuff, but they're super copyright heavy because they put in a lot of effort into their stuff and they don't want people stealing the content. Stealing their content. I'm reacting. I'm just sitting on my fat ass, looking at them working hard. Yeah, that's right. No, it's well within their right. I mean, like, again, if you put in a lot of effort and you want people fucking reacting to their stuff, I don't care. It's your fucking prerogative. I'm never gonna get mad at someone for telling me to stop and reacting to something. Yeah, it's a privilege to react. Don't abuse it. Yeah, like if someone tells me to stop, I'll be like, yep, yes sir, of course sir. Yes sir, yes sir. That's right sir. I'm a crowd active for the winter. I don't know. I mean, like, I love winter too, but like, I don't know. Maybe it's the vitamin D. Vitamin. Stop reacting! Okay, sorry. I'll close my eyes, chat. What are you doing? I can't see. I can't read. What are we talking about? Chat, tell me what's going on. Can you tell me? React harder! Okay. Do you ask people if people prefer you react? Curious? Yes, generally speaking. I will see if the other people react to them because it generally is an indicator rather than spamming them with emails. If other people react to them, usually it's okay because they just, you know, they don't care. But if it's like a new person, I will reach out to them and be like, hey, can I react to your stuff? People are asking me to. If they don't answer, I won't do it because they didn't give me permission. I don't know. I feel like that's respectful. No. Did you see someone impersonating Outdoor Boys and copyright claiming VTubers? No. I've never reacted to his stuff. I know of his stuff and I really do love it and enjoy it, but I did not know that. What VTubers got copyright struck? Or did they make like a Twitter post about it? That's so sad, because like I feel like he's not the kind of person that would copyright strike people just for like watching stuff. Barry, wait, no. What? Was it? Barry and a few others.
Bounce on it.
Oh,
Crazy
that's so
style
sad.
down.
I hate impersonators. I hope she gets this fixed, man. If you were looking for them this morning, and first was just checking VTuber actually was very serious because if you received 3 strikes, oh, that's so bad. Public sense of interesting. Sorry for rule violation. No, I didn't know about this. I just thought I was curious. I'm sorry. I hope they get it sorted out. That's really fucking crazy. People impersonate Burn Peanut like crazy. Yeah, I know. It happens a lot. People do it maliciously. I hope I get it sorted. Yeah, I hate people fucking copyright striking and doing all that shit. Fucking like impersonating people. Like, fine, if it's your channel and you're not like it's your prerogative. At least I think considering you should at least like, I don't know, tell the person to take it down before you copyright strike them, and people don't realize how serious it is. She's a channel owner is very private, so contacting him is near impossible. Proving the strikes were false is difficult. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know, and that's not his fault either because he's I think he's Mormon and he's really preoccupied with taking care of his family and being a part of his church. so he has very minimal contact with the internet. He just posts and uploads. It's not even his fault if that's like, you know, like if that's his prerogative. I wouldn't blame someone for not responding. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, like, they're just making content. Yeah. YouTube cringe once again. Yeah, I don't know. People are like, oh, Alana, let's stream on YouTube. This is why I don't stream on YouTube. It's so fucking easy to just get clapped. It's a bummer. Putting every label you ever got on Twitter, the way Twitter would put their personal trait to. Lana, imagine putting every label you've ever gotten in your Twitter bio the way that Twitter people put their identities, disorders, and personality traits in here. Oh, fat, stupid, retarded, fox, right-wing Nazi, people call me trans too, that's another thing. What's the other thing people call me? Grifter, fence sitter, even though I'm a right-wing Nazi according to them. Oh yeah, chud, pick me, nepo baby, furry, femboy, yep. Chibi calls you anal, yeah, smug anal, yeah, Chinese, someone called me Chinese. Not that I don't like China or Chinese people, but like, I'm not Chinese. Yeah, like, imagine I put that in my bio.
Are we buffing before a raid boss?
Are we buffing before a raid boss? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yeah, I'm a red paladin player. I'm getting my blessing of kings, my blessing of might, my blessing of salvation. I'm getting my what is it called? My world buffs, my dark moon fair. Yeah, we're world buffing right now, chat. It still needs stamina. I need my stamina buff for my priests, you know. Big arch enjoyer.
SmugAlana nerd Alana, why do you bothering replying to fans? It's just performative LARPing meant to boost your views. SMH, go back to your imaginary dog.
Yep, I know, it's crazy. I know, it's insane.
I like Chinese food too.
I love Chinese food. I'm so blessed. So when I was a kid growing up, I lived in Hong Kong for like 8 months. I was like maybe 3 years old. I don't remember much, but my mom, apparently she wanted to get better at cooking because she wasn't very good at cooking. Well, she was like pretty good, but like she wanted to expand her repertoire. She was good at Eastern European, Slav, like Russian cooking, but she wanted to expand. So she went to a Chinese cooking school in Hong Kong for like a couple months, and she got really good at Chinese cooking. Like they taught her a bunch of stuff, and it was like, you know, super authentic and stuff. It was like a class for like new moms to like make better food for their children, like something along those lines. And my mom went there and they taught her everything, and it was really cool. So I'm super privileged that I grew up with a mom that actually really knows how to cook, and it was great. Like I'd still a kid, and like I'd be like, oh, I don't want to eat this, but like overall, I think from horror stories that I've heard, where some moms literally just don't know how to cook, like their cooking blows. Yeah, I've heard horror stories. I remember growing up, there was a couple of times where my brother had a best friend growing up in New Zealand, and my brother's best friend would come over to our house and he'd be like, yo, brother's mom, can you like cook us something? And my mom was like, oh, sweetie, of course I can. And she'd make him leftovers and like heat him up stuff or make something from scratch. Yeah, and that fucking my brother's best friend, yeah, he was just always super happy to like come over. Yeah, it was never imposing, don't get me wrong. He was not a beggar, but like he'd be like, can I have some food? I'm really hungry. And my mom was like, oh my god, of course. I'll let it cook for chat. Yeah, I could, but I don't know if I ever want to do a cooking stream. I'm a really private person. I think I'd kill myself if I fucking got fucking face revealed.
So Alana will cook for
on
the
accident.
smugglers.
If I face revealed voluntarily, like that's whatever, but like I don't know, man. It's just, I don't know, it'd be fucking scary. Wear a balaclava? Yeah, but I mean, it imposes your fucking, like, I don't know. I don't know. I could, I guess, for safety reasons. Like, I don't know. I think respect to Sku and Onigiri before they did face reveals and stuff. Oh, actually, no, I don't think Sku did a face reveal, but I respect them a lot in the sense that, like, you can accidentally face reveal yourself without intending to, and then it's like, it's kind of like the cat's out of the bag, and it's not consensual, so it's like, it's uncomfy. She did many years ago. It's been on her Discord. Oh, it is. Okay, well, I didn't want to say that I knew because I didn't know that, but my point is, I think they're very brave for doing it. I don't think I could do it. I'm a very high anxiety person. I'd have to do it voluntarily, that kind of thing. I genuinely just like fucking, I'd freak the fuck out. I think I'd throw up and just slam my head into the table and die. What are you cooking for us? I don't know. I can cook a lot of stuff. I can cook a nice steak. I can make a chicken sandwich, like a really nice one, a fancy one. I can make soups, pumpkin soup, tomato soup, carrot soup. Yeah, I can make borscht. Borscht takes a long time though, but I could make it. No. Can you make Alfredo? Yeah, I can make all pastas. I make a really good like sausage, walnut, tomato pasta. I know it sounds weird, but it's actually really good. It's like blended up pesto with walnuts. It's really good for you too. It makes you eat nuts. Yep. You gonna go show me how to be a good house husband? No, I'm gonna make you work in the mines. Where's the beef Wellington? Okay, hold on. I don't think I could cook a beef Wellington. I actually low-key think that's really hard to make. I think beef Wellingtons are like difficult to make. They are. Like a good one, you have to practice a lot. And if you practice making beef Wellingtons, you're wasting a lot of food if you fuck it up. So that's probably kind of like why they're harder to make, because you can't really practice that much. Yeah. It's meat and pastry. What's hard about it? That just shows you don't know what's actually like put into it. Chocolate souffle. Yeah, that's pretty hard to make too. I think baking can be difficult too. In some respects, especially with things that are like, I don't know, they have to rise, and like if you don't have the oven at the perfect temperature, it can just like collapse in on itself. It's pretty much a baked meat pie. You literally have no idea what you're talking about. I think beef Wellingtons have a lot of skill to them. It's not a baked meat pie. Baked meat pie implies like, oh, I just put the cooked meat in the thing and then I have to like put it in the oven. No, that's not how it works. Yeah. Her being patisserie is hard? Yes, it is hard. Yeah. Do you like to cook for yourself? I do, but I also hate cleaning up after myself, and I also hate when I'm really, really hungry, and I really just fucking want to just eat, and I have to spend like 30 to 40 minutes cooking, and I'm just like starving. I'm like, oh, I want to eat so bad. I've had that like, I don't know, a couple of times where I'm like about to pass out at the, you know, at the stove because I'm super hungry. And I don't want to eat because then I'm eating extra calories while I'm cooking, and I know that I have enough calories to just be fine once I'm done cooking. I'm like, oh, I'll just have some chips. It's like, no, man. Like, you literally have food in the pan. Like, just wait a minute. I've had moments where I just almost passed out from not eating, so. Clean up after cooking is the worst part. Yeah, it truly is. It truly is. What? Yeah. Like, I didn't eat all day, and then I remember I need to eat because I'm really hungry all of a sudden, and then, like, I'm cooking, and then I'm like, oh, God, I'm gonna pass out. I've been dizzy but never pass out. No, I said almost pass out. I didn't say I passed out. I said almost pass out. Alana, I love you. Thank you. I love you too, platonically. Clean up after wife cooked is a good deal. Yeah, if you want to. I like to eat beans right out of the pot. Yeah, I do too. I do that too. I cheat a little bit, but like at the end of the day, it's not good for you to like cheat. Just eat fucking all in one go. Yeah. Anyone ever get nauseous from not eating? Yeah, all the time. I don't have to worry about eating too much. My body burns off weight passively to the point where I stay perpetually thin. To be honest, it's both a blessing and a curse. Yeah, bulking for you is probably such a pain in the ass. You have a high metabolism, so you have to eat a lot and gorge yourself to like maintain, like gain muscle and gain fat, so that in order to gain. Yeah, there's some people out there that struggle with that. You have to like literally shove butter in your mouth or like eat a lot of fucking steak. Do you watch sports? I used to. I don't know, my dad would watch the Wimbledon all the time because he liked tennis. My dad was like a tennis coach. Not like a serious one, he just did it for fun. Yeah. That's a myth, they just don't have a big appetite? No, I don't think so. I've seen people fucking house down food and then they just are perpetually fucking skinny. Unless they have some sort of like ED, I don't really see it. There are some people that are just super fast metabolism. I lost weight during February and March when I started to eat 3 to 4 meals a day. It made me don't have hungry all the time. I know, but like if you want to like cut and lose weight and lose your fat, you have to like not eat. Yeah. 3 to 4 meals a day is kind of crazy though. It's fucking bulking. You have to get your protein in. Yeah. You also have to consider if you ate a lot and you're fat and then you all of a sudden start cutting like really hard, you go down, let's say hypothetically you're like 400 pounds and you eat like 3,000 to 4,000 calories a day. You're probably more like 5,000 calories, and then you put yourself down to like 2,000 calories a day as a man, which is what you're supposed to be consuming minimum. You're gonna feel hunger pangs like really bad, even if you eat enough protein. Because you just objectively, your stomach's gonna be so large that you're not gonna feel full. Yeah. If you eat less, your stomach shrinks. It's easy to eat less and feel full. Well, yeah, but you have to go through the period of time where your stomach is shrinking. So you're gonna feel pain and you're gonna feel like it's not pleasant. 2,000 not enough? No, I mean 2,000, that's like base for an average male. If they're not like lifting weights or like doing cardio, like you gotta eat more than that. If you're doing like workouts or stuff like that. For girls, it's a bit less, obviously, because they're smaller. You know, from like 14 to 25, I would eat about 3 to 5 calories a day to try and gain weight. Never could. Oh my god. I remember there was a boy in our school that would like house down a large pizza, and he was not a fat kid. Like he was just like an average Joe Schmo. And then I remember like my brother telling me like, yeah, I remember there was a dude in my school that did that, but then when he grew up to be like 30 or something, he all of a sudden couldn't do it anymore. And then he had like a midlife crisis, like, oh god, I can't eat that much anymore. I can't house down a large pizza by myself. I'm getting old. I'm washed up. I'm washed up. I can't eat that shit anymore. I know there's plenty of dudes here who are like probably not fat and they could used to be able to eat like fucking like warthogs, just anything in their path, housing down refrigerators, and their mom's like crying because of the fucking, what is it called, like the grocery bill. And now they're like 30 years old or something, or like 25, and they're like, I can't eat this anymore.
Why are you attacking
I'm
my
okay.
age like that, Alana?
I'm not attacking your age. Stop being offended. I used to eat my mom's cookies. Nice. My mom's not much of a baker, but it might have been for the best. I have a huge sweet tooth. Yeah. And my parents knew this. They would literally like hide dark chocolate from me because I would just fucking hose that shit down. And I was never like a fat kid to begin with, so I was like, I just had a huge sweet tooth. I'd be like, nom nom, I fucking love chocolate, nom nom. I wasn't like a super lollipop guy, but chocolate was my kryptonite. It still kind of is, but like I can kind of satiate it by having like 3 little fucking like little stacks of little Takis, little dark chocolate. Little guy, yeah. I like white chocolate. It's too sweet for me. I don't really like white chocolate. Milk chocolate's fine. The only way I can house down a whole pizza is if it's thin crust. Well, yeah, because you used to crave carbs when you were growing up because it's energy. and you would burn more energy when you were younger because you're growing up. And now you can't really do that because your metabolism is slowing down because you're getting old. White chocolate doesn't even have cocoa. Yeah, I mean, I can have white chocolate. I think it's really tasty, like, once. I think it's great. Like, I'll have, like, a little bit of white chocolate. I'm like, oh, that's delicious. That was, like, buttery. Like, it's you know, it's cocoa butter. But it's like, I don't know, man. I can't eat a lot of it. I have to just pace myself. Raspberry and white chocolate's good. I like raspberries, I do. Yo, Moby, think of the 5 gifted, by the way. Do you prefer milk or dark chocolate? I don't know, I'm not picky. I'm not picky at all. Again, it's the... I don't know, there's a reason why people started wars over chocolate. Like, I don't know, man. It's tasty as fuck. Even without all the sugar in it, it has like a really complex flavor. It's tasty. It's like, I don't know, it's got a good, nice mouthfeel. I don't know. Aguba. Enough to kill for? Yeah, I mean, people started wars over that shit. Did you not see what the Spaniards did to the Aztecs over chocolate? The spice trading empire? Yeah, I don't know, man. People are like, oh, chocolate's not that great. I'm like, okay, if it's not that great, then why did they start wars over it? It's like saying salt isn't that great. It's like, yeah, it's a fucking amazing thing. It's the best thing that happened to humanity, if not one of the best things. Like, you're joking, right? Yeah, salt, like, literally is, like, amazing. The fuck would we do without it? Yeah, sugar, pepper. Pepper's amazing. I love pepper. Chili, cayenne pepper. Yeah. I understand why people killed over it, because it's fucking awesome. It's amazing. Enhances your dish, makes things palatable. People, chat, people used to just boil meat without salt and then eat that shit. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, go boil a steak right now or cook a steak without putting a single piece of salt on it. Like, not even like a little drizzle. Like, imagine eating that. I don't think it would be pleasant. Like, I could do it if I was dying. Like, if I'm starving and I need to eat, right? I could do it. I could fucking hose it down, sure. But, like, I'm just saying, for enjoyment's sake, I think salt's amazing. I'm not wasting good meat like that. Disrespectful to the animal? Nah, I don't think it's disrespectful, because, like, at the end of the day, people still ate meat because it's nourishing, right? Like, that's how we grew our brains and stuff when we were, like, monkeys and stuff. Yeah. People still do that, bro. Yeah, they do. You're right, actually. You're right. What we'd kill for, yeah. It's delicioso. Soldiers were paid in salt? Really? The British? I'd like to think that British cuisine got a little bit better once they conquered some fucking empires and countries. Once they got some spices. They season their pies with fucking water. Nah, that was a fucking American thing when they had no seasoning. During World War I and II. No. What do you mean no? There's a water pie. Water pie came from America, if I remember correctly. Because of the war. Yeah, water pies. Let me look for it. I'm pretty sure it came from America, but it could be wrong. Salt is a preservative? Yeah. Water pies. What about Sprite pies? Sprite pies. Why is everyone talking about salt? We're talking about how great salt is because it literally just makes everything a million times better. Yeah. It's about it. Yeah. That's why we're talking about it. And how spices change the world and how awesome they are. You can't live without it? Yeah, but you can also have too much of it. You can get kidney stones. Everything's better with salt. Well, I mean, kidney stones. I know, chat, statistically speaking, because men are in this, there's a lot of men in this chat. A lot of you probably have had a kidney stone, and that is not pleasant. That is not pleasant. Yeah. You can have too much water, but you can't live without it. Yeah, but I think overdosing on water is a lot harder than overdosing on salt. Why do you think there's so many people with high blood pressure and hypertension? Because they probably overconsume salt.
I'm going to attempt to make shepherd's pie in the near future.
Yum! Tasty. I love pies. Pies are yum. Lots of carbs. Carbs are good. In moderation. I don't want one again. Yeah, every guy I've ever like heard of like saying that they had a kidney stone, they're like, I would rather drag my balls on concrete than to live through another kidney stone. Yeah, I've made that before. Chat, would you rather drag your balls on hot concrete for like, I don't know, maybe like a meter or two or like a couple of feet? Or would you rather deal with a kidney stone for like 3 days straight and trying to pass it? I think you'd rather drag your balls on concrete. Like the pain from that would be less than that of a kidney stone for a couple of days. Yeah, the balls. Yep, you're dragging your balls. Yeah, I'm telling you. 3 days? Well, yeah, sometimes it takes like days for it to pass. Like you start feeling swollen because that's when, okay, so for those that don't know, it goes through your kidneys, right? And they're like in the back of your, they're in the back, like, right? They're not at the front of your body. And then it makes your back swell, and then you can't lay down, and then you can't sleep because you're hurting. And then you're just like medicating yourself and trying to pass it. And then when it finally passes, the pain is so excruciating. Some people just straight up pass out until it finally passes.
Kidney stones aren't fun. Had one at 19 and pissed it out, and one at 27.
Ooh.
They ain't stopping me from my Gorilla Energy and Monsters Energy drinks.
That's not good, man. It's gonna get worse if you keep it up. You should at least pace yourself. Yeah, I don't know. I had the mouth kidney stone. Well, it's not a kidney stone, but it's a mouth salivary stone. I don't know. Maybe it's the fucking water I drink or something, because I get them pretty regularly, and some are worse than others. And I don't know, man. If I could find out why it's happening, I would immediately fucking figure it out. But I literally don't know. Apparently, they're super rare, and like, I don't know what's wrong with me. They're the worst things. I think kidney stones are probably a little bit worse, but I will not lie. I think that was excruciating. That one time I had a really bad salivary stone, I quite literally thought I was gonna die. I remember I was leaning against, like, I don't know, like at my old apartment, there was like a pillar that was like towards the kitchen. And all of a sudden, I had this shooting pain, like someone shot me in the face near my jaw. And I felt like I was getting punched in the face repeatedly, if that makes sense. And I remember clawing at the pillar, trying to keep myself conscious. And then I grabbed my phone out of my pocket, and I was literally about to call 911. And I was like, oh my god, I think this is it. I'm gonna die.
Underpants.
And I remember, I was like, fuck, I'm gonna pass out, and then I'm not gonna be able to call the ambulance. And then all of a sudden the pain stopped, and I was like, oh my god, that was horrible. What was that? And then I went to the dentist, and they're like, yeah, you get salivary stones. And I'm like, why? I don't have a terrible diet. I don't even know why. It must be the water or something. Drink enough water? No, shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. No, I drink lots of water. I literally have to drink water during stream all the time. I think it might be the quality of the water where I live. Because the minerals are like building up in my fucking mouth or something. Because I drink loads. I drink a boatload of water every single day. Yeah, I don't know. Genetics? Yeah, it could be a mix of genetics and the water. So I don't know. I'm really bummed about it though. Like, I really don't want to fucking deal with that ever again. Because I passed one probably like a month ago. It happens like every couple of years, and it's just like debilitating. I literally can't stream. It's so bad. Talking hurts. It's really, really unpleasant. Filter your dang water? It's expensive. I don't know, if I ever buy a place or something, I would install like fucking filters. Yeah, I would definitely try and install some filters or something. Get a Brita. I have a Brita and it doesn't help that much apparently. I don't know, it might curb it a little bit, but I don't know. Britas are expensive. Yeah, but you guys don't understand. When you're in the shower or you're in the bath, you're still absorbing water through your skin. Yeah. They aren't what? No, a filtration system for your house or your apartment, you dummies. I'm not talking about a filter for your fridge. I'm talking about stuff like when you open the tap and then there's a filter that's installed, you dumb. No, what I was trying to get at is that you absorb water when you shower and you bathe, so that could also be a factor because I do drink a lot of bottled water and a lot of Brita water.
I only drink sugar-free sodas and sugar-free energy drinks. Every time I tried to drink water, I puked.
Holy fuck, you are. I'm sorry, I don't want to say it, but I'll say it for your health. You sound like a fatty. How can you fucking throw up from water? What are you, Asmongold? Holy shit. That's crazy. That reminds me of a story. I was at the supermarket and there was a family of 4 and the mom and dad were like with the cart and all they had was like sodas in their, like sugar-free sodas and zero sugar sodas in their, you know, in their cart. And I was like, holy shit. Damn, that's a lot of soda. And then they started talking, and coincidentally, they started talking about how they think that water tastes disgusting. And I was like, holy America! I'm so privileged! Planning a party? No, I would have actually passed it off for the benefit of the doubt. I'd like to think I'm a logical person and I don't just bully people for no reason. But that made me embarrassed because they were all super obese. Like the family, all of them was, including the child, which I think is just like sad. But I remember standing in line and I didn't think much of it. I was like, okay, maybe they're having a party and like they're like bringing drinks or something. And I remember the dad and the mom were like talking in the front just before they were gonna go up to the cashier. And they were like, yeah, water is like kind of gross. It doesn't taste sweet at all. It tastes like nothing. And I'm like, oh my God, that's the fucking point. And I know Chad has heard this story before, but it always astounds me when I hear that people say that unironically. I'm like, it tastes like nothing because it is. It's not supposed to. Like maybe, okay, maybe you have bad water at your house. I don't know, maybe you live in Michigan or something. But like at the end of the day, god damn, it's fucking water. I don't know, man. That's crazy to me. People are like, ugh, I fucking hate water. It tastes like ass. Sheesh. Yeah, just add a little bit of sugar to it. Yep. Crazy stuff.
Are you heavy and don't like water?
Yes, I hate water.
Try Gamersubs.
Yeah.
It's sugar-free and you get 10% off using code SMUG.
It's sugar-free. It's sugar-free. Just drink Gamersub. It's not Flint. No, I know. That was a joke about Flint, Michigan, because they have really bad water and the government doesn't do anything about it. Pfft. Fucking laughable. Again, I would rather. I know, this is a hot take.
We already had this discussion. Water contains a lot of minerals that give it just enough taste.
No, it doesn't. You're coping. Cope, seethe, mauled. Cope, seethe,
I
mauled.
rather drink soda than alcohol. I've been alcohol-free for 7 years straight now.
Okay, but you're not doing any better. It's like saying, oh, well, I'm vaping every day and I quit smoking. And I'm like, well, the idea is that you quit smoking and vaping. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. It's not any better. You're replacing one bad habit with another. You're just drinking soda every single day. Even Gamersubs tells you not to drink Gamersubs. Like, there's a limit to it. You gotta, like, pace yourself a little bit. Yeah. Da-da-da. Smoking or vaping? They're both bad in their own way, but I would argue smoking is a little bit worse than vaping. Yeah, vaping still gives you cancer. It's just, like, a different type of cancer. Also, hi, Matt. What's up? I drink the limit every day. Yeah, I pace myself on my caffeine too. Like, again, caffeine can be bad for you in lots of heavy doses. Vape flavored cancers. Oral tobacco, that's bad. That's really, really bad. That's how you get fucking, what's it called? Throat cancer really easily. Yeah. What about nicotine pouches? Look, I'm not a doctor. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. I just think that like smoking and vaping and nicotine and Zins and all that stuff, it's all bad in your own way. You're an adult. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm allowed to call you a fatty, and you're allowed to, at the end of the day, do whatever you want. You can call me a dumb bitch and be like, I'm gonna do what I want. It's like, that's fine. Just saying. Just saying. Drinking sody wody every day isn't good for you. I don't think Asmongold has a great habit either of drinking sodas every day, but he's an adult. Yeah. Everything's bad for you? I mean, technically, yeah, you're right. Everything gives you cancer. Whatever. I do what I want. I do what I want. Hot take. I think the only thing you should be doing is breathing in his air. True. Asmongold can't even finish a single sentence without acid reflux. He does have a lot of acid reflux, I've noticed, and that's because he probably drinks a lot of soda. I'm just saying. Yeah. Acid reflux sucks. Yeah, he probably has health problems. Again, it's not my parasocial place to be concerned for his health. He's an adult. Yeah. Breathing also kills you. Yeah. Existing in houses can kill you. There's like, I learned this like a couple of months ago, but there's this thing called radon, which is radiation from radium underneath the earth, because it lives just below the crust. And some countries have more of it than others, and it's a completely natural thing. And apparently it just slowly kills you. And there's nothing you can really do about it other than having either a filtration system installed or living in a house that has a good amount of, like, a good notch below the, you know, the safer limit or whatever it's called. US and Canada have lots. I know, it's crazy. I learned this like a couple of months ago. My parents were looking at fucking houses or something, and they were like, wow, I didn't even know that radons are like fucking, radon is a thing. It's this gas that rises through the Earth's crust, and even if you have a safe limit, which is very strict, by the way, when you're buying houses or selling houses or whatever the fuck it's called, like any house that's built in pretty much any country. I'm pretty sure in New Zealand it's actually not very common because you live in a different place in the earth and there's not that much radon, but it still exists. But the point is, if you live, say, I don't know, okay, let me look it up so I'm not talking out of my ass. What is a safe limit for radon? Say that you're living below between 2 and 4. That's still killing you slowly, but it's acceptable enough that people live in it because you can't get away from it. Does that make sense? Like, everything's killing you. Like, background radiation is killing you, but radon is just something you have to live with. I didn't even know this. Apparently, I'll read this, right? There's no known completely safe level of radon, as any exposure poses some risk of lung cancer. The U.S. Environmental Protection Agency recommends taking actions to fix your home if radon levels are 4 or higher. I don't know what the unit is, like picocuries per liter, whatever it is, right? And I'm just like, wait, I've been living in like houses this whole time and I could just fucking die? She's turbo yapping. I know, isn't it crazy? Well, I mean, again, it's not really like anything insane, but it's just like crazy to me. What is a safe limit for radon in a house in the UK, for example? Because in different countries it's different and stuff, but yeah, I didn't even know that. We truly get put on this planet to just die? Yeah, essentially. I didn't even know that. Yeah. You get more radiation from living close to a coal power plant than a nuclear power plant. Yep, it's true. Because there's like ways to mitigate radiation, and radiation from a nuclear power plant is more regulated and also doesn't how do I say it? Like, it's not put out into the atmosphere in the same way. You have to be, like, literally right next to a fucking nuclear radiator. Fucking, you know, the fucking core to die. Yeah. The shielding is better. Yeah, and coal produces, you know, a bunch of particles and it's bad for your lungs and you can die. The radiator. I don't know. Nuclear power core. I don't know why I said radiator. Nuclear power core. Did you know the oxygen we breathe is the main reason we age? What? No way! No. Ads! Ads in 2. Okay. I'll turn on Mix It Up. Radiator Springs. Nice Fallout reference. I like that. I like that. We're all getting oxidized. Yep. I don't know. I just thought it was interesting. I know I turbo yap, but I thought it was fascinating when I found out that, like, we're basically all slowly dying and we can't really do anything about it. Apparently the safe minimum level of, like, radon, even if you're living in it, right? That's like the equivalent of, like, smoking 1 pack of cigarettes a day. And I'm just sitting here like, so you're, like, involuntarily consuming something that the earth just puts out and there's nothing you really can do about it. Like, you just existing. That's just you dying. I know, it's like fucking crazy. My mom smokes 5. That's not good. Tell her a fox told her to stop. The Stores thinks Radiator Springs is a Fallout reference. Classic. Really? Wait, Radiator Springs. Oh, it's a Disney Pixar's reference. Oh.
Fallout New Vegas, Arkham City,
Why am I
The
thinking
Walking Dead, GTA 5, Minecraft, Skyrim. Am I right?
Wait, what am I thinking of though? There's a Springs town in Fallout 3. Isn't there? No, I know it's referencing cars, but why am I thinking Springs? Oh, Good Springs! There we go. That was what it was. Good Springs. Yeah, that was my bad. Yeah, we got ads. Okay, I turned on Metapod. Everything should be fine. It's your Fallout New Vegas shout. Shut up. You know what I meant. No. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. Please behave yourself. Ads are running. You're not missing out on anything. I'll be right.
7676767676.
That was like funny like the first two times.
767676767676.
Alright, I'm skipping it. Where are you? Okay, you get timed out. You get timed out. And then you get timed out too. Alright, there we go. Thank you. It's just 10 minutes. Think about what you did. Can I get a timeout? No, because you asked. Alright. Yeah, I got some funny little Shad's weird. What? It's fucking annoying. It was funny the first two times. Funny hee hee or ho ho. No. Free time? No. Anyway, as I was saying, I saw some funny Caleb Hammer freaking, what is it called? Funny Caleb Hammer clips. I thought we'd look at him. Nope. He's the GOAT, by the way. He's the GOAT. For the record, he is the GOAT. Pray with roaches.
Hi.
Aspen is a tour video with Caleb. He was on Aspen's podcast today? No shot, I didn't know that. Wait, that's such a coincidence. I literally, for those that don't know, I have a routine and I do little commentary and I look for stuff to talk about on Twitter. I just randomly picked, I was like, okay, I'll just do Caleb Hammer today. It's 2 hours long. That sounds awesome. I'll probably watch it at some point. I don't know. It was cinema. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Released a few hours ago. Already watched it. Yeah, no spoilers, please. I don't want to spoil it. Yeah, no spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers. Maybe watch highlights of this. Yeah, maybe I'll look at some clips later, but Caleb's the GOAT. All right. I got some clips here and there, all by the GOAT. I'm gonna look at them. No. Oh. My bad. Is it this one? Yes. Boom. Bam! Alright. Let's put on some music. Nice. Alright. What is this? Togi lost a $2 million house on a coin flip. Now that's real gambling. What is this about?
You just lost $2 million. What was the house worth?
It's a $1.9 million appraisal, but we lost that house.
Foreclosure.
Gambling.
Gambling.
How do you gamble a house?
Let it ride.
I did a coin flip with Steve Will Do It, and he put up $2 million.
I know that name.
And I put up the house. So if I won, I would have gotten free $2 million.
Wait. What's the address of the house you lost so I can look it up?
Let me check.
You don't know where you lived?
I never went there.
What?
We bought the house. I stayed there for like 5 days.
You just lost.
So you just have, oh my god, dude, bro, we have got to do something about these influencers. There's no fucking way you decided to gamble your entire house with an influencer, not only for greed, but likely also for content as well. There's no fucking way. Dude, this is so genuinely beyond frustrating to me, because do you know how many normal ass fucking people would unironically, like, if they could, they would kill to live in a $2 million home? Do you know how many people would be ecstatic and like overjoyed at the prospect to just have their mortgage paid off on their $300,000 house or $500 house? $500,000 house. Sorry, I misspoke. Like, do you know how many people would be happy? People would kill to live in their own house, period. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, oh my god. Do you know how many people would be happy over the moon, like tap dancing, to just have a home at all? Like, meanwhile, we have these retards out here, consumer brained, out of their mind. They're just coomer consumers. They're gambling every penny they own with a rich influencer to do double or nothing freaking, and they're double or nothing their money with the collateral being their fucking house. I don't know, man. This level of greed and vanity is just like, oh, it's so appalling to me. Like, it genuinely actually kind of makes me sick thinking about it. What an absolute creature. Yeah, I'd be happy with a shack. I'd be happy with a home. Yeah, as long as you like own it. Like, I don't know, man. These people are just so fucking greedy. I hate it. I hate it so much. What is this? Oh lord. Okay, green hair. Great start. Okay. Smacks down ignorant blue-haired lip who claims America spends everything on bombs and would rather live in Germany. Oh no! She doesn't know! She doesn't know!
You're not patriotic?
With blue hair, you think I'm patriotic?
You can still be patriotic and be wrong about economics.
Why would I be patriotic when we're spending more money on bombs than we are for like social justice or like social programs?
We spend 50% of the federal spending on social programs.
Like what?
Social programs, Medicare, Medicaid, mandatory spending, SNAP benefits, veteran benefits.
You mean SNAP benefits that people just got taken away from them?
You think everyone just got taken off SNAP?
Most people
Everyone.
did.
You think the majority just got taken off SNAP?
Yes.
Our military spending is 10 to 20%.
And that's
the bombs you're freaking out about,
egregious.
10 to 20%. It's egregious. We spend 50% on social programs.
I'm a military kid, and I can tell you that shit is not needed.
Girl, you literally just got the information that you were just wrong, and yet you're still doubling down. We
Suddenly, all of this makes sense when she said she's a military kid.
don't spend the majority on bombs.
Okay,
This
maybe
makes
it's not
so
the
much
majority, but
sense.
It's not even
much.
close to the majority. It's not even a quarter.
It's far too much.
Okay, you can advocate for that, but that all of a sudden
Yeah,
doesn't mean
I
you just said we
agree.
don't spend anything on
I
social. That's
agree.
where like more than half of our money.
I'll agree with her. I think the America World Police is way too hard, but that's my opinion, and I'm allowed to say that as an American. It's called free speech. Yep.
Goes. Like, what are you talking about?
I think it needs to be more
as
into
usual,
social
you're
programs.
uninformed about everything.
I think it needs to be more.
and then
into
you're just
social
not
programs.
patriotic. What do you mean? We spend more than like anyone.
Yeah.
Well, number-wise,
Yeah.
absolutely.
True.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, like number one, hands down. I think China's number two. Yep.
technically.
By
Like per
technicality.
capita.
Technically, by money. By per capita, by yes.
Yes,
we do a lot.
that's
We're
how
a
it
very
works.
progressive nation. We have the most progressive income tax in the entire Western world.
Okay.
Oh boy, I love when people have no idea what they do, and then they're just not patriotic. It's like, dude, you're literally not a contributor. You should be the most patriotic person. You contribute nothing.
I mean,
You contribute literally nothing. You've only been a taker, and yet you're the one that doesn't like the country.
I would
Then the
leave
one
if
that
I
gives
could.
everything is the one that likes it.
I would
Leave for
leave if I could.
where?
anywhere. I used
Anywhere?
to live in Germany. I'd rather
Grass
live
is
there.
always greener. What would you be doing in Germany?
I could.
Germany has an awful employment rate right now. They are doing what corpos do in America, but for everybody. They're cutting jobs left and right.
still be an artist there.
Yeah.
And oh my god, sweetie. Oh my god. Sweetie pie.
You think Germans just immediately they're like, oh, you want to be an artist? Let's give you $80,000
Well,
a
I
year.
know that they're not going to give me $80,000 a year for
What do
being
you
an
think
artist.
would all of a sudden happen?
I think if I was able to do my art full time, I'd be able to make the money I need to make.
Yeah, Germans trying to pursue art. And
And they also have one of the highest tax rates ever imaginable in Europe, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I think it's like something like 30%, if I'm not mistaken. What's the tax rate for Germany for someone who makes 60,000 euros a year. 35 to 38%. Holy shit. That's insane.
Failure. That always goes over well.
And that's for 60,000 euros a year, by the way. I'm not talking like you're making $1 million.
All right, well, yeah.
That was a pretty good one.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yep. And we still have budget problems in Germany. Yes, politicians are corrupt everywhere. I know, newsflash. I'm not about to get into politics, but like, hear me out. I think this is a Redditor. I think this is a retarded Redditor that just supports the current thing and has no idea what's actually going on in the country. Like, she thinks the grass is greener on the other side. She's like, oh yeah, Germany's great. It's like, you don't know what you're talking about. You literally don't. Like, I know more than you, and I don't even have an investment in this. This person votes, by the way. Their vote counts the same as yours and mine. Like, completely and embarrassingly uninformed about every single subject that she's mad about. And by the way, chat, just a little reminder. Art school. Remember what we were talking about the other day? Like, art school is a literal magnet for the most privileged, low IQ, obnoxious hypocrites. Like, these insufferable fucking retards go to art school. They get even more radicalized than they already are. They finish art school. They can't get a job because they have a fucking degree in fucking art. And then thus they contribute nothing to the system. They pay no taxes because they're unemployed and they can't get a job. And instead they virtue signal all day on Twitter and spend 95% of their time being a protester for things that they know absolutely fucking nothing about. You'll ask them and they'll be like, oh, I don't know. I'm just protesting. I just have nothing to do. It's crazy. I just know that in Germany it's like so much better. It's like, okay, like what? Like, what? Okay, like insert any other country. I'm not just talking about Germany. Like in Europe in general, like the taxes are crazy over there. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm just gonna move there because it's like so much better over there. All right, buddy. Smack right where it counts. All right, I'm ready.
Why should you get food stamps?
Well, it's to feed my kid.
Shut the f up. I accept the assistance for your kid, but how much do you get in food stamps a month?
It's only like $2.47.
The only reason you have food stamps, though, is because you're not working. Every single
$2.47 a month. Man, I wish I had food stamps back in the day when I was just basically living on $30 excess a month.
person that has had food stamps on the
That's insane. $2.47 for one person and a child? I don't know. I don't think that's that fucking bad. It's livable.
show does not deserve it.
Okay, well that's your opinion.
No, why the f should you get food stamps because you've chosen to follow a passion instead of go get a job like the rest of the moms out there that take care of their kids? You've chosen to follow a hobby instead of go get a job.
I tried to make it a career and
Exactly. You tried to make your business work, so we decided to subsidize your groceries because you're trying to be an entrepreneur? That shouldn't be how this operates. Do the risk on your own, and if the risk fails, you eat that. Or go get a job like every other single mother. I'm not against food stamps. I'm not against this assistance. I am against giving it to people who are choosing to not get a job.
This is a fun fact. This is a fun fact. When my parents arrived in New Zealand, they had 200 New Zealand dollars to their name. They literally had to get on food stamps on welfare for the first 6 months. And they thought that was amazing. They were like, oh my God, we're getting money just to get on our feet? And that's why they are proud to have paid taxes in the future, because they were like, you know what? We're paying it forward. Like, there's good people out there that just want to get by. Feet. That's crazy, man. Does the US not make you prove you're trying to get a job every 2 weeks? Yes, you do, but it's really easy to fake it and just sit on your ass. You just send out your job applications. I know some people that just sit and basically like they take their welfare and it's really easy to fake. It is. Nobody's really gonna check on you unless you're really badly faking it, but that's besides the point. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this is retarded, like, honestly. This is like going and commissioning like a $5,000 VTuber model as someone who's never streamed before and asking the taxpayer to subsidize it because it's your dream to be a big VTuber streamer. Do you know what I fucking did? I ate noodles and I wanted to get to my model faster, so I started cutting back on my budget on everything so that I could get to the point faster where I could start my own business. I still streamed in the meantime, even when I didn't have a model. And these are like, yeah, I think that you should subsidize me. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's not how it works. When you're trying to start a business, you're taking a risk. I could have just failed and gave up too. It doesn't matter what that business is. It doesn't matter if you're passionate. It doesn't matter if it's your dream. It doesn't matter if you have to quit your job to have the time to pursue it. Like, I juggled a part-time job while I fucking did that. It's a risk. You're taking a risk. And it's no one else's responsibility to pay for a single thing of yours, not even food, so that you can like more easily pursue your goal. I didn't get on food stamps just because I wanted to get to my model faster. I just cut back on my fucking noodles, or I cut back on my food. It's not fucking hard. I mean, it is hard, but like, it's not like to the point where it's like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. Like, you're doing it because you want to get into it, you know? That's complete bullshit. If you want to take a risk like that to pursue your dream, then you better be working your ass off at 2, 3, 4 jobs to save up enough money, or cutting back your budget, cutting out things that you love to do in order to reach that goal. That's what normal people do. You save up enough money to float yourself in case it goes badly too. Like, I always had that planned. I planned that shit. New Zealand and Australia are not comparable countries to USA because they are very socialist in their social services. What did I just say? What did Caleb Hammer just say? America has one of the best social programs. We pay 50% of our trillions of dollars that people put into the fucking system. It is actually comparable. It is nice living in a fucking in a state, in a country where there is social welfare. Now, it's not Sweden, it's not Finland, but it is still really good. I don't know what to say. Like, people are like acting like, oh, it's not that comparable. Actually, it is. It's very comparable. As someone who lived in both countries, granted I didn't do assistance, I still think that like America's social system is really good for what it is. There are countries that don't have a fucking welfare system. They tell you to go fuck yourself. At least you get fucking something. Yeah. Anyway, my point is this bitch is so entitled. It's crazy. Caleb Hammer is shocked after a guest reveals she makes $200 a month on OnlyFans. Fuck! Why is it every time?
So what are you making now?
Right now,
I'm
making around $200 on a good month.
On a good month.
Okay, so you don't have a job. Okay, well, you said another one was streaming. So how much are we making off that?
I took a break from streaming the last several months. Yeah, I know you're bad.
What?
Chad, I want you to know, when I was making $200 a month off of VTubing, because I was just starting out, I still had a job. I couldn't support myself on that.
What are we doing here? What the f are you talking about? You don't make money. What? Yeah. What am I supposed to do here? You don't make any money.
I'm working on.
When was the last time you made money?
Probably.
Oh, for f***'s sake.
Probably at that.
It's just,
I understand. You can be mad.
Go on. So what are you making?
He's just getting like mad like a dad. This is how dads get mad at like when their kids are like, oh, I'm having a budgeting problem. It's like, oh, I'm spending $500 on Funko Pops a month. And they're like, what? Yeah, nothing to work with. No, literally. 200 shot bomb's pretty nice. I agree. I'm not okay. Hear me out. For those that don't understand what he's mad about, is this bitch wants to make a living and not have a job, and she doesn't want to like have a job, but she wants to do OnlyFans full time. When I worked a full-time and a part-time job while I was streaming, trying to figure out what to do with VTubing and stuff, right? Like, I was just starting out, and even before that, that extra $200 was awesome. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I remember someone donated, like, I don't know, 50 gifted subs. I nearly cried, right? Like, that was, like, such a big deal to me, because it's, like, it's extra income. And then eventually I quit my job, right? No, I still really, really appreciate the fucking 50 gifted. This is so much fucking money. It's just that, like, I'm making enough to sustain myself because I'm streaming. I put in all that fucking hard work. Like, hear me out. Like, we don't have, like, the full picture on this girl. So I'm like, I'm 50% sad for her, right? But I'm also 50% annoyed with her. I'm annoyed with her because she doesn't have any other job. And she's actively choosing to not work. She doesn't even stream. She's not pursuing a career that's just retarded, and it's very likely she's probably just completely lazy and doesn't want to work. However, on the other hand, many girls, many women are getting tricked into doing OnlyFans. As we've talked about many times, this girl is a 98%er. In other words, 98% of OnlyFans creators that are making under $1,000 a month. OnlyFans literally has their top 2% do really shady shit and make social media posts to create this illusion that all you have to do is get naked, show your butthole or your hoo-ha. And of course that's not true. Yeah, like, oh, you just have to show your hole and all your bills are gonna get paid, and you'll become instantly rich overnight, and you're gonna be able to buy a house and a Bugatti and a Ferrari and all this shit. It's not true. It's a lie to peddle to the more stupid and gullible type, and unfortunately, it works really well. And you could tell she's stupid and gullible because she doesn't have a real job on the side. Again, I wouldn't rail into her if she was doing the same thing that I did, in other words, where, like, you're juggling having a job, and then the extra income from $200 a month on OnlyFans is actually pretty decent. $200 a month is nothing to sneeze at when it's just your thing. Like, I don't know, man. It's cringe. It's sad and cringe. I think that OnlyFans is honestly like a pyramid scheme. Yo, Popsy, thank you for the raid! Feel bad she got tricked, but she got tricked because she's lazy, and what's this, something too good to be true? Yeah, no, I mean, she believed in it. That's the thing. What isn't a pyramid scheme? I mean, everything kind of is, but I mean, I think with OnlyFans, it's that, like, yeah, obviously you can make it big, but like, that, I also think streaming you can make it big, but you shouldn't expect it, right? And that's what I think people don't get. They think like, oh, Alana streamed and had a job, that means I can do it. I really hope that you can do it, but that doesn't mean you can. Statistically speaking, it requires a lot of hard work to make it sustainable and not to have a job. Like an actual job. A 9 to 5. And I did that for a while. Yeah. And I even planned for failure. But why can't I get lucky? I forget what the saying is. What's the saying? It's like luck and opportunity and like, oh god, I'm so bad at remembering stuff. Luck is preparation meets opportunity. Yeah, basically. I think it's phrased a little bit differently, but yes. Yeah, if you put in a lot of effort, you can get lucky. You can. But you can't expect, like, to things fall into your lap when you're not doing anything. 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% pure concentrated power of will. That's a good one. You must your ass off streaming for as long as you did with the Irish job, start streaming and ending your videos. You earned where you are today. Yeah, I know, but like, I'm just saying, like, I could have just failed. I had a lot of people supporting me, and even though I had a lot of people supporting me, I always made a cushion, and I made sure to humble myself and be like, this could all disappear tomorrow. Either I say a slur on stream, or it just doesn't work out. Maybe something happens. I break my legs, or I don't know, my tongue gets ripped out of my face or something. And then I can't talk, like, and then you lose your audience. Like, I don't know, like something, right? Or I could just not work out. You always have to think of yourself like that. Okay, so I think quit it 2 times before you got famous. Yeah, a lot of people quit a couple of times, and then they don't give up. And that's admirable. But anyway, I think she's a dummy. She's a dummy. I feel bad, but she's a dum-dum. I admit I am obese. Okay.
Okay, I'm barely obese. I will admit that. But
Okay.
I've just been educated.
I'm considered morbidly obese, I know.
Holy
No. BMI, first of all, is 42. You're in morbidly obese.
Holy shit. And keep in mind, chat, America has gotten so fat, they've had to shift these. Like, this 40, by the way, used to be like, you're going to die. Morbidly obese. Like, they had to shift this around. Like, this used to be obese. Or like this one, the 30 to 35. Yes, I'm not joking. Look it up.
In obesity class 3, something I didn't even know existed.
It used to be worse. I used to weigh 340.
By the way, you should weigh 145 pounds.
As a woman, yes. What, between 145 to 150, depending on your muscle mass and your height. Absolutely.
That's not even... That's stupid.
Yep, that's actually...
That's stupid. That's stupid. Reality is stupid. Okay. What?
That's actually at the top.
I'm good
of
with
normal
180.
weights.
Yeah.
BMI is not perfect. It doesn't include muscle. It doesn't include so it's not perfect. But
Yeah,
you
it's
are
not, you're right.
morbidly obese. Okay, I'm
Morbidly obese. Dude, I don't know, man. You gotta feel bad for these people at least a little bit, like a shred of like feeling bad, because just like what, 2 years ago or a year ago, body positivity and fat positivity messaging was everywhere. Like, it was all over social media. You couldn't escape it. Like, I think at the peak, I think it was probably 5 years ago when people were like, oh my god, I'm so fat and beautiful, and like I'm morbidly obese and you can't stop me. Like, anytime I went into town and went to the mall, I would see fat as fuck models in all the pictures and advertisements at every single clothing store. Yeah, like, they would be, like, at least on the 30 to 35, maybe even to the 35 to 40 scale. Like, it's crazy. And in literally what feels like a year or less, body positivity got completely nuked by, guess what? By Ozempic. Like, it's honestly the most embarrassing surface level vanity at this point. Like, all these fat, lazy pieces of shit for literal years tried to convince you that you and I being fat is just the way it is, that they can't help it. They can't stop themselves from stuffing their face with 5,000 calories in one day. You need to accept me for who I am, even though that means I'm unironically dying. But the second a magic little pill that we don't know much about in terms of dietary, what is it called? Dietary suits and needs for our body, that came out, that lets them lose weight, these lazy fat fucks completely changed their tune. They're like, oh shit, I can just inject myself with this and I don't have to work out or like stop eating or shoveling fucking food in my mouth. Now this pill just curbs my hunger and I don't have to think about it. I don't feel hungry all the time. It was never about being comfortable in their own body or being who they truly are or whatever the fuck. As everyone knew, at the end of the day, these are just lazy retards that would rather try and change the entire world's view of being fat instead of just go for a fucking walk and drink water, or like not eat or skip a meal for like one meal out of a day. I'm not saying like starve yourself. Like, it's so infuriating when you think about how selfish and self-important it is. It's like, and by the way, that doesn't even begin to address the fact that body positivity was only for women. We're just scratching the surface for that. Like, if you're fat and you're a man, go fuck yourself. Hit the gym, fatty. You're only allowed to be fat and beautiful if you're a woman. Yeah. Ice cream's so good. Where's that fucking Sam Hyde clip of him eating ice cream? Shoveling ice cream in his mouth. I thought that was so funny when I first saw it. It was like from 10 years ago. Your body's fat for yum yum ice cream. Nom nom nom. I can't stop myself. Yum nom 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 nom. Crazy. I don't know, man. It's such a bummer too, because it's like, oh, fat positivity. Oh, wait a second, I can inject myself with this drug that hasn't really been tested that well. Oh, what are we doing? You. Us men can have fat titties. Yeah, and the world will tell you to go hit the gym or go take a walk. But if a fat woman is fat and you call her fat, then you're a bigot. Newsflash. You're a bigot. Unemployed mother of two is $100,000 in debt. Okay, I'm ready.
You have $103,000 of debt. What do you do for a living?
I do DoorDash, but my car's broken down, so I'm waiting for it to get fixed. Right now, I'm doing nothing.
About to be mother of two. And leaves every man after a couple years because she finds a new one. Oh my. You're bringing in $0?
Right now, yes.
And the baby daddy, what does he do?
He also does DoorDash.
Is he currently?
No, because the car is broken down.
So go borrow a family's car? Take a bus? Yeah, get a bike? Take a taxi? No, taxi's kind of strong. But, like, yeah, get a real job. McDonald's. Put the fries in a bag. She rides dicks, not bikes. Fuck. God damn it. That's a good one. I wish I thought of that one. God damn it. Fuck.
Oh, you share the same car? You don't DoorDash at the same time?
No, we split it up. We only had one car.
Take a bus and work at a coffee shop.
Right? Yeah, take a bus and go work a real job. Oh my god. Holy shit. And by the way, I'm not against people double door dashing like they do DoorDashes. You can do that. You actually make like better money if there's two people working because one drives and then they can do it faster. But no, I got a DoorDash with them doing it split up. Oh, these people are so stupid. They low IQ, man. Chat. You and I, those that pay taxes, some of you don't, that's okay. I totally get it. But the people that pay taxes, you and I, we support this person. I want you to know that these fucking unemployed gremlins that would rather DoorDash and do everything in their power to work as little as possible and not work a real job, like working at McDonald's or working like Subway like this chick, right? Are likely getting social benefits from the government. You go to work every single day, right? Except weekends. You work a job that you hate so you can do your part and pay into the system so that people like that can just like float by and do nothing but occasionally DoorDash. And sure, you can argue that working for corpos is hell, and I agree with you 100%. But that doesn't explain how you have over $100,000 in debt as someone who's literally fucking unemployed. Like, it's just great. Like, why are you financing things you can't afford? Like, this is the kind of person that's putting a cheeseburger on credit through Klarna on at McDonald's on DoorDash. Ha! Pay now, buy later. Pay now, buy later. Pay now, buy later. Buy now, pay later. I'm gonna order some McDonald's McNuggets. Genuinely, what the fuck are we doing? Yo, Marco, thank you the 5 gift. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Genshin? Yeah, getting in debt on Genshin Impact. Yep. Crazy. Yeah, must consume. I need to consume. I need to have the limited edition Funko Pops. Otherwise, I will die. Gotcha on Klarna. Now that would be an insane business prospect. Did you know you can finance a hot dog at Costco? Yes, you can finance pretty much all food at this point. I remember seeing an ad for Pizza Hut that does financing for one singular pizza. It's insane. Funko Pops are good. All right, Redditor, settle down. It's crazy, man. Got my Big Mac repoed. Yeah, if you don't make the payment on your Big Mac, they literally liposuction that shit out of your stomach, or they put like a vacuum hose down your gullet like a goose. You know those geese that they feed? They force feed them to make a parfait. Yeah, they literally suck it out of you. Yeah, you're literally just a little corpo goose. A little slop. Foie gras? Yeah, foie gras, not parfait. Sorry, foie gras. Foie gras! Yeah, the stomach pump. Yep. Nope. Is it bad to buy when you have the money, or should you just save entirely until retirement? Bro, I'm not a finance person.
Hello Alana, hello smugglers.
They turn you into a human battery to get the energy you gain from the burger back? Dude, you're giving them ideas! Stop it! No, stop! Mm-mm-mm-mm. Fucking bummer, bro. Why complicate your life? Words to live by.
Oh, you just pulled it right on there.
Yes, why complicate your life, right?
Well, what if I'm alone?
Well, you want to see what you do when you're alone?
Okay, you just slide it on. You just slide it on. Wow.
Look, when you're alone, what? Look. Lonely.
I'm so lonely. I have nobody.
I'm on my own.
Oh, you just pulled it right on there.
Yes, why complicate your life?
Why complicate your life? Why?
Right?
Well, what if I'm alone?
Well, you want to see what you do when you're alone? Look.
Yeah.
Look how easy it is.
Wow. That's amazing.
Look, when you're alone, what? Look.
Look.
Lonely.
Yeah,
I
I'm
feel
so
so
lonely.
lonely. I got nobody. I'm on my own.
Why do you make it complicated? Use your head. This vendor almost scammed him. Uh-oh.
Cards have a market value for a reason, right? Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad you came back. Was this did you sell me a Pokemon Center stamped Charizard?
Yeah, remember I told you there was the...
I didn't realize it. I told you... Yeah, and I didn't realize it was stamped. The reason I told you $10 is because I thought it was the regular one. I owe you a bunch of money, man. This is a $100 card.
Yeah.
So it's a $10 card, and I'd give you 80%, so $8. Yeah. I owe you like $80. So I can pay you... Well, sorry, I owe you $70 because I think I paid you $10. So I can pay you $70 cash, or if you want to trade, I can give you a little more towards it. But I had no idea until I was pricing this out yesterday and saw that it was Pokemon Center.
Oh.
So I'm so sorry about that. Yeah.
What a nice guy.
You 70 cash? Okay. I felt so bad when I was pricing. I was like, this guy probably thought I was insane to offer him $10 on this card. I'm
No,
so
he
sorry
didn't
again.
even know.
Yeah.
He didn't notice. Wow. This vendor almost got scammed. I mean, was it intentionally though? Crazy that it's magically filmed. Oh, come on. Sometimes it's real, sometimes it's not. We gotta give him the benefit of the doubt. Table of punishment. Oh yeah, pile up. It's a pile up, chat. Ooh. Hey, out of the way. All right. This reminds me of the Mario Party game. All right, who's gonna win? I'm gonna hedge my bets on like probably orange. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh no, his back is broken. No! No way! No! No, his wheel broke. His battery died. Oh, I almost had it. Chad, that's such a bummer. He ran out of mana. Should have blessed evocation. Yeah. A fox reported his inner child came out when he convinced a trunk to honk. Truck to honk.
Now this is something I always wanted to do. You know how when you used to be a kid and you used to drive and you see a truck and you want them to do like this and blow the horn?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get somebody to blow the horn.
Come on, blow their horn.
Wait a minute, what
I
happened
used
to the
do that when I was a
traffic?
kid.
Where's the traffic? Oh, okay, we got it coming this way there for it. Hey, how y'all doing? Blow your horn. Blow your horn. Hoo hoo. They ain't paying me no attention. Hey, blow your horn. How you doing?
So wholesome, bro.
Nobody love me. Here come a truck. I did it, man. I got one. Yeah, they're going double.
That's so wholesome. Aww, I I used to do that all the time because we would ride on the highway and there was trucks that transported like fruits and vegetables a lot. Yeah, where I lived, and I would make them honk the horn. Oh, it's cute. It's the simple things. Yeah, it doesn't stop you even if you're an adult. I think don't people just like doing that? I did that once when I was a kid in the backseat. It scared the crap out of my dad who was driving. No! Your dad probably beat your ass. Kidding. Flying kiss was not necessary. The disrespect. Oh my god. Don't y'all just want to? Oh, is this fishing? I love fishing. Is this a fishing thing? Or is he just sitting? This must be Scotland or something. It's so pretty. That is so beautiful. Wow. Wow, dude. Dude, imagine living like right there. That is so pretty. Crazy, man. What a view. Like right there, this shot, right? Where is it? Right here? Oh my god, dude. The mosquitoes would kill me. True, the mosquitoes would clap your ass in an instant. But this looks like it's fall. It's not summertime. To be fair. To be fair, this looks like fall because you can see the trees are turning yellow. Become one with them. Yeah, become a mosquito yourself. Yep. What is this? It makes me better. Be kind. Aw. Ah! Oh shit. Wait, if he didn't stop, he would have gotten hit by it. Wait, that's like instant karma. Yeah, he would have gotten hit by it if he didn't stop. That was like a second or so. Wow. Aww. Ah, cute. Ah, they threw it to his friend. Oh. Oh, the raccoon just wants to get in.
My friend, what do you want? I'll pay for it.
No, I just want some water.
What do you want? I'll get you whatever you want. You want coffee, iced tea? Pick out any drink. I got you. Go get it.
Coffee. Oh, they're from Boston. We're doing some coffee. Oh, look at that smile. I want a coffee. I want a coffee from Boston. You want a treat? W-men. W-men, man. That's W right there. Scooby-Dooby, Scooby-Doo moment. Scooby-Dooby-boo. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Seen this before? This is a Scooby-Doo moment. What? What was it? Oh no. Mama! Ooh. I like that the guy isn't really doing anything either. He's just a prop. He's not even trying to hurt him. He just looked at him. He's like, hey, zero revival instincts. That's me, literally. Like, if I get startled, I just collapse. I'm like I don't know, like a possum. There's a 4chan copy pasta I saw the other day that kind of reminds me of this. Guy goes outside, sees a possum, a dead possum, and his dogs are all barking at it because they're like, you know, trying to kill it. Sees the dog ragdoll it, thinks it's dead, feels bad because he sees the possum twitching and he's like, okay, I'll push you out of your misery. He grabs a shovel and beats the possum up until it dies. And then he's like, wait a minute, possums play dead. And then he's like, oh god, I beat this possum to death even though he was fine with his shovel. Yep, rip possum. I don't know, I just felt like this guy just standing there with a bloodied shovel just killed this innocent creature that's not even dead. Like, he was doing the right thing in his heart and he just clapped that thing. Yep. So funny. I thought that fucking pasta was so good. I saw that today, yeah. I saw that today too. Possums are friends. Yeah, in America they're okay. In Australia they are considered pests, and in New Zealand. Yeah, because they eat all the baby birds and shit. Yeah. Oh wait, I was just playing. Wait. Just get clubbed over the head with a fucking shovel. We need to talk. When your dad says he wants to talk man to man. Oh my god.
I want to talk to you about car insurance. Not a duel at high noon.
High noon. This guy's smiling. He's like, I know I raised the right kid. He's funny. I'm Dougal. Probably better than what I saw Fry because he decided to hide in a grease trap. Oh no, the rat in the grease trap is a good one too. Model? Wait, what happened? Oh, my VTube studio froze. My VTube studio's dying. Yeah. It's the stupid memory leak that's been happening since the update. Yeah, it just breaks sometimes, sorry. It's not my fault, I swear. Alright, what is this? Definitely Dad of the Year, but in Texas we get some dolphins in freshwater. Ooh.
Some people don't know this, but in Texas we got some dolphins in freshwater.
Aww. Aww, that is so cute.
I'm just kidding, it's my dad.
Dad's kidding! Dad's kidding, it's my dad! Aww, not cute. His dad put in so much effort to entertain his son. That's adorable. My dad would make me climb on his shoulders and then catapult me. Yep. He would catapult me. And then my brother and I did that once because my brother grew strong enough and big enough to do that to me when I was like a little bit more grown. And one time I slipped on his shoulders and the trajectory is you're supposed to go in a parabole, like in a curve. And I flew straight up because I slipped on his shoulders when he jumped up out of the water. And I fucking landed on his, on his head. And my brother said he was gonna pass out. He said when he surfaced, he was like looking around for someone that was like trying to prank him with like a brick over the head. He's like, dude, I'm about to fight someone. Broke his neck. No, I was like 10, but like imagine you're like 10 years old and I can't remember how much I weighed. I was just an average kid. But like, you're like, I don't know, like you're a kid and then like you drop on someone's head. It's dumb, his own sister. No, I didn't give him a concussion because he was fine, but he's like, dude, I thought like I was gonna have to surface out of the water and like I thought that I was gonna have to fight someone. Yep, that was crazy, man. The only man that truly wants to be better than him is your dad. When you watch your son's childhood dreams come true.
I love the reaction from Dad. You know, because it's Little League, it's Babe Ruth, it's Legion, it's college ball. It's 5 levels. It's just absolutely amazing.
He has not thrown a fast.
Now the pitch. Swing and a miss. First major league strikeout. It comes on a slide. Swing and a miss. He got him.
He's so proud of him. I think everybody needs like a fucking good parent, bro. That's just proud of him, no matter what. That's beautiful. He's and like, you know how dads cry? They're like, they don't want it to be obvious that they're crying, so they're just like doing like, they're going through the motions of doing like the normal thing, but they've got like tears running down their face because they're not like girls. They're like and they're like wiping their tears. That's cute. Can only aspire to be that great of a parent. Yeah, you want to be happy for your kids. Okay, one more before ads. One more. Bro trying to steal bro's phone. Hold on. Holy crap! What? Damn! Did he? Oh! We pat him on the... You're gonna be okay! Yeah, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. It's okay. I just headbutted you. Thumbs up. Okay, one more. That was short. Jim Strong versus Country Strong. Oh my god. I don't know about you guys. Have you ever worked a job where you have to shake hands with like, I don't know, patients or like customers? Where I worked, there was generally like a lot of older like men over 50. Most of the time, they actually are really nice to girls. And they don't squeeze as hard as they would, like when they're shaking your hand. But even when they're not, like, they're holding back. For me as a girl, I'm trying to like shake their arm back because it's polite. Oh my god, sometimes they'll release my hand out of a grip and it's like out of a cartoon where it's like a broken finger. Hold on, SpongeBob broken fingers handshake. Like this, like you literally like your hand is like like this. Your fingies are like broken after they're shaking your hand. Yeah, like I was like, my hand's on fire. Like there's something about these old men, man. They just they grip your hand like it's like the last thing they have to do.
2, 3.
2 fingers. 2 fingers. Dude, but look at his forearm though. Like low key, his forearm is like a chicken leg, like a fat chicken leg. Dude, he's no, stop. Dude, I'm telling you. Yeah, that arm's a leg. Like, look at how thick that thing is. That's insane. That's like 3 of my arms. Tendons and bones. Yeah, he's probably broken those tendons and bones for years. He doesn't feel any pain anymore. Yeah, dude. Bro's got pythons. Yeah, he's like a fucking snake. He's got muscles on his arm. God damn. It's all on the shoulder. I think there's a multitude of it, but like, look how fucking big he is. God damn. I'm telling you, man. Sometimes you're just like fucking, you just handshaking them and they break your fingers. You can crush an apple. Yeah, I bet. All right, chat. I'm gonna take a little break, little 3-minute ad break, and then we're just gonna watch some videos. It'll be fun, and we're gonna watch the shoe video, so you can shut the fuck up about it. I smell the blood of cheeselers. Little smugglers. Alright. Are we ready? Yes, we are. Did I run ads? I did. Okay, I remembered. I'm not a retard. Alright! Finally! Everybody who's been hounding my ass to watch this video. Thank you for not spoiling that shit. Yo! Rera! Seal! Thank you so much for the raid! What's up? Thank you! We're about to watch a video. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Hope you had a great stream. Рера пришла. А, русские. Здрасте, здрасте. Мы смотрим видос. Мы из России. Да, я знаю, я знаю. Мы из России, мы русские. А откуда? Блядь. Holy shit. Здравствуйте, спасибо большое. Ну, мы смотрим видос на английском, поэтому... Be nice. Спасибо большое за рейд. Я очень appreciate. I appreciate it. Is it racist to not know Russian? No, why? We speak English here and Russian. Ты знаешь русский? Oh my god, no way! It's almost like I was talking in Russian? А на каковски? На каковски я говорила, блядь. Я не понимаю, как это можно спрашивать человека? Ты понимаешь русский? Ты читаешь русский язык? Бля! No way! No, I'm faking it. Ah, fuck. She's fake. Yep. LARPing. Yup. That's it. Stop talking in tongues. Yeah, I'm scaring the English speakers. Я пугаю всех англоязычных. Говорю, хороший русский, аж без акцента. Да нет, у меня есть акцент, конечно. Ну, небольшой. Я бы не сказала, что у меня ужасный акцент. Так, понимаешь. Yeah. I don't really have, like, a terrible accent or anything. Like, my Russian accent is actually pretty okay. You have good English. Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? Thanks. I appreciate it. I would hope so. Невозможно, нет. Her English is just okay. My English is better than yours. You had good English. I have good England. Yep. Шикарный English. Спасибо. Очень шикарный. Но у меня мама по английской учительница, поэтому надо было хорошо, а то... You got a license for that England? Why are you ESL? No, I really appreciate the raid. Спасибо большое за рейд. Тюленя! Спасибо. Я не видела, если она там писала что-нибудь, но но все равно спасибо. Yes, thank you very much. Okay, русский, пожалуйста. We are watching English video. Мы смотрим английский видос, поэтому, пожалуйста, не парьтесь. Если ничего не понимаете, я понимаю, но мы только по-английски видосы смотрим. Окей? Все нормально? Окей. Я не буду переводить все, я не буду по-русскому говорить, но можно смотреть по-английски. И, может быть, научитесь что-нибудь. Хорош, окей. Спасибо. Окей, товарищ. I am not товарищ. I am Alana. Okay, we're ready. Мы смотрим видос. We are смотрим. Jesus. I'm starting to do the thing where like I overlap into Runglish and I start to switch around. Yeah, we're gonna watch a video. Everybody really wants me to watch this, so let's watch it together. This is about Pragmata and about streamers and people on Twitter freaking out. The Male Protector Fantasy by Shoe on Head. Is it incel to want to be a father? Oh no, what is this?
Your eggs are drying up.
No.
If you're a woman online, you have probably heard that many times.
No, I'm a VTuber. I'm eternal. My eggs will never run out. I'm anime. I never die.
Perhaps this image haunts you at night.
Yeah.
It is a true fact that women's fertility begins to decline at age 30, and they suddenly wake up and get what we call baby fever. But what about the men? Do their sperms rot? Do their balls shrivel up into little raisins and die? Do they wake up one day and get baby fever? Do men have a biological clock in the same way women do?
Yes.
I've briefly joked about this in videos before.
My brother, I think it was probably 34 when it started with him. Yeah, he did not have a kid until he was 35. Maybe it was 32, but anyway, somewhere in the 30s. Yeah, it's pretty normal.
Fact, a clip of mine from a video I did a few months ago actually went viral recently thanks to the VTuber SmugAlana.
Oh, wait,
yes,
that's
the
me!
male biological clock. It's not physical, but spiritual.
Men will deny this, but they absolutely have a biological clock. It may not hit in your teens or your 20s, but one day you're going to have a dream. You have a little daughter making you pancakes with your wife in the morning, and you're not going to be able to get it out of your head. And the comments were full of men discussing their dreams to start a family.
I read all those comments. I read it about a day later after it kind of was like already popping off on YouTube, and I was so surprised that so many people would consider being incels because they consume VTuber content and they love anime, and that's like the go-to for people to insult them for. They all want to have kids. They're like, oh my god, yes, I want to have children. I love this. Pragmata is so cool. Shu is so right. Yep, incel propaganda. It's working.
There is not much discussion about men's desire to have children. Like many things, it's not really something they talk about publicly. That was until a certain video game came out.
Just, what are you?
I am DI-03367, a state-of-the-art pragmata created here at the Cradle. I possess basic life-saving...
How about we call you... Diana?
Diana?
Pragmata is a sci-fi action game where you play as astronaut Hugh Williams, who is sent to investigate an abandoned moon base.
And just, by the way, actually fun game to play. I played it on stream a couple of times. It's great.
He meets a childlike android named Diana, and they team up to survive and escape the space station. Along the way, they uncover what went wrong and defeat the bad guys, all while forming a strong emotional bond.
Wholesome.
I'm counting on you, kiddo.
But it seems to have awakened something deep within gamers, especially male gamers.
Breeding!
The urge to get married and have kids. I'm not planning on getting married and having kids, but damn, this game is like fatherhood calling to me. Is this how women feel about their biological clocks?
I feel like women feel it more on a physical level because that's your body screaming for you to have babies, but men feel it mentally. Yeah, I don't think, like, guys, I don't think you realize this, but like your body starts to kind of like almost like squeeze in on itself. In the man, it's the mind.
This game makes me want a daughter. What is this feeling inside me? It can't be. It's like I want to protect. It's like I want to be a dad. They won me over. The white baby makes me feel paternal. I will burn anyone and anything that tries to harm her. This game is dragging out the innate dad instinct. Yes. I want to like Pragmata, but I can't, knowing that men are also enjoying it.
Now, if we pivot and say that I want to like X game, but I can't, knowing that women enjoy it, you would get flamed sent death threats, you would get canceled instantly. If I unironically said this with my chest and said that about women, I would stop having a career. Yeah, like, I would get instantly canceled. But, oh, it's fine, because fuck men. Am I right, fellas?
This is a game for incels.
Yep.
Babe, wake up! It's time for your yearly gamer culture war slap! It's 2014 forever, man. We are never going to escape Mr. Gamergate's wild ride. In this video, we are going to discuss the facts and theories behind the so-called male biological clock, after we discuss the drama surrounding the game Pragmata, and how a bunch of men expressing a simple, wholesome desire, the desire to start a family, has turned into yet another culture war. Yet another gender war.
I don't understand why we're fighting instincts that we've had for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. Like, how many thousands of years, how many millions of years have people been around? I'm not even talking about, like, Homo sapiens, like, before that, like, what we evolved from. Like, those were even before humans were allowed to be around, right? Like, what the fuck? You're going against your biological need. You are an animal at the end of the day.
The gender war. Men versus women, women versus men,
Homo
the male loneliness
sapiens.
epidemic, the female loneliness epidemic, dealing with dating apps, hookup culture. Do men like curvy or thin women? Do women like
big
dad
booty
bods or
Latinas.
fit men? Do they like beards or clean shaven? Oh yeah. That reminds me. Before we get deeper into this video, let's quickly give a shout out to today's sponsor, Henson Shaving. For the last few decades, razors haven't been designed to work better. They've been designed to be marketed better. More features, more gimmicks, more blades. Just add one more blade, bro. One more blade, I promise, bro. One more blade. While skin irritation is just treated like something you just have to deal with. And a major cause for irritation is blade flex, because most razors use springs to let the blades move as you shave. That helps them adapt to like different angles, but also causes extra tugging and razor burn. Most people just learn to cope with like aftershave and cold water, fixing the symptoms instead of the cause. The question nobody asks is, should the blade even move? And here's where Henson Shaving comes in. By fully supporting a two-sided blade all across its length, they hold the blade in place, preventing any bouncing or skipping, resulting in an irritation-free shave. No springs, no movement, no need to compensate with pressure. And there's something really satisfying about that. Not just getting a better shave, but finally fixing something that's been quietly annoying you for years. Like when you spend months wondering why you don't feel rested even after you get 8 hours sleep, and then you realize, oh, I need a new mattress. You don't need more aftershave, you need a new razor. And since I switched to Henson, I noticed that my shaves have been smoother than ever. No tugging, no cuts. The best part is, once you invest in a Henson razor, it is a lifetime purchase.
Can I just say how irritating it is to be a woman and shaving your legs, and then you have to throw out your like razor head almost immediately? I don't know how it is with guys, but like with girls, it's super irritating. Because otherwise you just get cuts all the time because it's not sharp anymore.
The only thing you need to replace are the blades, which cost just 10 cents each.
Just don't
so
be
once
a
you own the
woman,
razor, you'll only be spending like $3 to $5 per year.
Okay, man.
Henson offers a variety of different colors. I have the rose gold. I think it's so cute. So if you're tired of razor burn, skin irritation, and overpaying for replacement blades, Henson Shaving is definitely
and they cost like $15 a package. It's expensive.
Worth checking out. Just head over to hensonshaving.com/shoe and add both a Henson razor and 100 blades to your cart. Then enter code SHOE at checkout to get the blades for free with your purchase. Big thanks to Henson for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. Right? Now, let's get back to the video.
I've never skipped an ad in my life.
Throughout history, there have been countless stories centered around a very specific dynamic: the adult protector and a child. You see it everywhere. In video games, they call it a dad simulator. The Walking Dead, The Last of Us, God of War.
And yet, for some reason, they didn't get that much hate. Curious.
Detroit Become Human, BioShock, Life is Strange. Also movies like Logan, True Grit, in a way, Monsters Inc. Shows like The Mandalorian. Literature has done it forever with The Road, Les Miserables, and many, many others. It shows up time and time again because it taps into something deeply human. The instinct to protect, to guide, to teach, to nurture something more vulnerable than yourself. It is a beautiful and powerful story that has been told for centuries. And you're like really weird and an incel for enjoying it, actually. Incel game. If you buy this game,
I thought incels don't want to have sex and have babies. How is that? That seems kind of counterintuitive, does it not? Am I crazy? Yeah, like self-report much? If you buy this game, you're a pedo! Okay.
I'm gonna assume you are a pedophile. I feel like it's a breach of ethics at this point to design child characters for an audience of majority male gamers. Like, let's stop with the defenseless girl the big strong man has to protect. This reeks of sexism and control. I hate these
Sexism and control in my video games. It's a little girl and a grown man. There's no sex in there. There's no sexual themes. You're blowing the heads off of robots. That's the extent of the violence.
Other simulator games, they always give me the creeps. This is low Kirkenuanly fascist propaganda.
Kirkenuanly? Whoa, dude! What? Yo, let the guy die, man!
And gives me
he's
vibes.
dead, man. What is wrong with you?
Wouldn't it be cool if I sneezed right now?
Yes.
Fascist
I'll do it with you.
propaganda. If this is fascist propaganda, slap me and call me Adolf. Zoomer women really look at a wholesome game involving a child and wait, what the f is low Kirkenuanly? After hearing about toxic masculinity for the past like 15 years now, finally a topic comes up where it's overwhelmingly positive masculinity. And what is the response? I think the funniest thing about the pragmata controversy is that those incels genuinely think they could ever get near enough to a woman to impregnate one. It's not nuanced. Pragmata is—
Oh, this profile picture. It's that chick that we talked about. She doesn't have a blue check mark and she unironically thinks like this. Yeah.
Blatant pedophilia catered to male gooner gamers. Why are people—
What do you mean male gooner gamers? There's zero sex! There's not even sexy female robots in there! Dude, this self-reporting is insane! Why don't we just lock up everyone that's in a room that posts this dumb shit unironically?
People thinking this is sexual or makes you a pedophile because men are notorious for being peds and disgusting humans.
Where's the video? Where the fuck is that video? Where is it? The one with the women that are grooming male students that are underage. Gosh, it's been too long. Yeah, this one right here. Yeah. What do you mean? It absolutely is both genders. It's not just males. What are we talking about?
They
PC check now,
sexualize
yeah, check it.
everything. You are not very smart. A lot of loser males who often turn to gaming are pedos. It is an unconscious strategy to avoid competing with chat, as well as complementing their own pure
Holy shit, go back to Reddit, you freak. You don't even know what this word means. You had to Google it before you used it in a sentence, you fucking retard.
Arternius stalled development.
Pure Arternius stalled development.
What? Y'all are full of shit talking about dad instincts and whatever. We know why the f you want to play the game. You want to crack the little blonde bimbo.
You have mental issues. And that's already given considering you have a flag in your bio. It's a child. Why are you thinking... I'm telling you, chat, I think, like, I could probably, like, help with a lot of the world right now. If I could... I'm not saying, like, put him in jail with all the people that are, like, actually killing people and stuff. I'm saying, like, just put him in a box. Put him in an asylum. Don't let them have access to the internet. Why are you thinking about kids like that? Like, in my chat, like, when I was playing the game, it's like, oh, this is so wholesome. Oh my god, I want to protect her. Oh, sweetie pie. Like, my chat was yelling at me for cussing in front of Diana while I'm playing the game. That's how cute and wholesome it is.
What? This character design creeps me out. Why does she look like a doll? Why is this blonde child with a blowout running around barefoot? I've not yet played the game. Is this expanded on in the plot? Or is this just eye candy for creeps?
We need to reopen asylums. First of all, she's an android robot. Second of all, little kids run around with their bare feet all the fucking time. AKA someone who used to be a child. I didn't like wearing shoes. I would run around because I thought it was a waste of time putting on shoes. Like,
I feel like I'm going insane. She just looks like a cute kid to me.
Yeah.
Like, that is just literally a cute little kid. I do not see the sexualization, and I am a huge pervert, mind you. I do not see what the f these people are talking about. Are there creepy people on the internet who are sexualizing Diana? Yes, absolutely yes. It is a small minority, but it is still disgusting. In fact, a subreddit had to be shut down because people were making not safe for work art of this child,
Reddit,
which honestly
surprise.
is not shocking. It's
Crazy.
Reddit. But that's not the game's fault. The game has nothing creepy in it. These creepy people will always exist, unfortunately. I have made several videos about these people existing. People getting mad here are not getting mad at the people sexualizing Diana. That would be completely understandable.
Yeah.
It would make sense if they were going to the accounts that were doing that and calling them—
She's recharging by her feet on the floor. Yes, that's literally the lore reason, which is totally understandable. That's the crazy part of this whole thing. It's like, oh no, she's got her bare feet out. That bit is for no reason. They literally explain it in the game if you fucking played it, you dork.
Creeps, but no, they're for some reason just getting mad at people liking and enjoying the game. They're just spurging out and randomly calling everyone and anyone incels.
Why did they make her look like a porn star, though?
I hope these people don't live near schools. I'm not advocating for like real ID or anything like that, or like doxing people, but like at the same time, I do wonder what it would be like to see this person out in public and they see a child and they just point at them and they're like, why are you conventionally attractive? People will want to fuck you. It's like, I'm a child? Huh? Someone working in schools is scary? Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, statistically speaking, a teacher is a very common job. You're right.
Why is the child sexy? Are you okay? These Twitter freaks see a child, immediately sexualize them, and think everyone else is as creepy as they are.
Me
Like,
and her on the
no,
same
bitch,
wavelength,
that's
man.
you. And Reddit. You and Reddit. There is nothing in this video game
Blue
that
Sky.
caters to the freaks except for the fact that Diana is a child. Compare that to, like, Cuties, where there were up-closes of real children.
And people defended this and said it was art. I would be fine if people, like, one side called it out and then the other side is innocent, but it's like, oh my god, like, people defended this shit.
Twerking. That is media. That is catering to those people. An article recently came out from the outlet The Gamer that in the beginning talks about what happened on the Reddit and how disgusting some people are being towards the character Diana. Okay, fair enough, I agree. But then towards the end, the author throws in something very telling.
I have not yet played Pragmata, and that's because I'm a little tapped out on stories where men adopt daughter-like figures and prove their masculinity by protecting them.
Didn't play the game. That's number one. Number two, why is it bad for people to be protected? Isn't that our biological urge to protect offspring? Or am I crazy? Like, am I delusional?
Figures and prove their masculinity by protecting them.
That is their real problem. Men protecting people. That's just them proving their masculinity. And as we all know, masculinity bad.
True.
Blatantly not fuel, whether you
Femininity
agree
bad
with it
too.
or not. The average attraction trope on a little girl, blonde, blue eyes.
Oh, everybody who's blonde and blue-eyed is a Nazi. You're right. Yeah, but there's not a lot to exist. You're so true. So true. Ah!
I mean, the whole game is low-key Nazi propaganda, to be fair. I think the men who play this are probably creepy, but how is it Nazi propaganda? Blonde, blue-eyed toddler and tiaras looking white girl you have to save is literally Nazi propaganda straight out of the 1930s.
Alright, everybody cancel all Disney movies. Rapunzel, what is the other one? Beauty and the Beast, fucking Cinderella. Any movie that has a prince saving a woman, yeah, canceled. I mean, it's true, it tracks. Yeah, Sleeping Beauty, that's another big one. Snow White. Yeah, let's close Disneyland while we're let's throw out Disney, the Walt Disney, throw him out of the casket, or his cryo chamber, just throw him out into the street.
Dude,
Being
sorry,
sarcastic,
I don't see it.
in case
I
nobody
really don't
knows.
have the energy to deal with this. Just use your brain. Sorry,
I love those. I love those people. I saw them when I was a kid, arguing with people on the internet, and you would be like trying to disprove them on the internet, and you prove them with facts. You're like, okay, so disprove this, this, and this, and they're like, oh, I don't have time to explain it to you. You're just a dumbass. Read a book. I love that response. It's their go-to. It's like, oh my god, go read a fucking book, you retard.
I don't have the energy to explain my schizophrenic paranoid delusion. Good.
Yep.
I don't have the
Educate
energy to listen
yourself,
to
that's
it.
a new
Listen,
one
I
as
know
well.
we're all used to seeing gay, black, Hispanic, disabled furries in media lately. But I promise you, white people still exist. It's not Nazi propaganda. I feel like this girl character is an
Sweden needs to get
objectification of
canceled.
the idealized child. She's pulled right from the patriarchal white supremacist imagination, the perfect pure white girl child that must be protected so she can produce the next white generation.
This dumb bitch doesn't even know that the game was made by Japanese people at a Japanese company in Japan. You stupid, dumb bitch. Can you guys read it? That's a new reaction gif right there.
Anyway, funny how y'all have paternal instincts
that's
for a
good.
child with a model woman's face plastered on it.
What do you mean woman model's face? This is like a toddler. This is like a child. Yeah, this is like maybe between 2 and 4 years old, and then this is a child that's between 5 and 8, maybe?
Make her look like an actual kid with missing teeth, short hair, bare
Yeah.
face, snot, and see if those instincts kick in the same. This game is openly catering to pedos. The gaslighting is over.
These people actually just hate kids, like, period. Like, I don't like kids in the sense, like, I don't like them when they're screaming on an airplane, but I don't want them to be gone, because it's like, logically, I used to be a child. Maybe I annoyed someone on an airplane. Maybe I screamed too loud without realizing it. Dude, it's insane how these people, like, don't have any cognitive, like, I don't know, retrospect? You're annoying us now! Yeah, very funny.
Wait, I'm trying to follow the logic here. Let me just give myself some brain damage.
You need to be a VTuber to do that. You need more brain damage.
So we make her look more like a child in order to not cater to pedophiles? Am I following that correctly? Also, the face
I thought predators don't care. I thought they just want to hurt kids. Like, I don't know.
on the left is like a child
I thought it was
6 to 7 years old.
That also implies that all of the people that were hurt as kids by predators weren't attractive enough, and that's actually, like, untrue, because there's plenty of cases of kids that were quote-unquote fat or quote-unquote ugly, and they were hurt by predators. Like...
And the one on the right is like a 3-year-old. Diana's a robot kid. She's not a robot toddler. Also, again, she looks like a kid. Am I going insane? Like, that looks just like a little kid.
Maybe there's not enough, like, children running around in the world, and we truly are in a fertility crisis, because these people don't even see kids playing outside their window. Like, we know these people don't go outside because all they do is jerk off and type online, and, you know, like, you don't want that. No, but I understand that. But I'm just saying, like, there's not kids outside. Like, they don't have any relatives. They don't have cousins or nieces or nephews.
Do they just want her to look ugly? Is that what this is? They want her to be ugly? Like, I need more brain damage. Hold on. We have incel gamers LARPing saying, ooh, I want to be a dad now, because they're manipulative, creepy freaks and like the ooh little girl with the model face, especially the lolicons, obviously. The devs know the male gamers hate a realistic or ugly child, because that's not what they're
All children are ugly?
playing for. If they made her look like a realistic, ugly child, none of them would be saying this.
Realistic ugly child. There are no cute, like objectively beautiful children out there in the world. That's crazy. That's like, the more I think about it, the dumber this logic is.
First of all, why are they acting like it's realistic to portray children as ugly and disgusting? Children are not ugly and disgusting. Like, they're cute and adorable. That's what they're known for. Like, yes, she's made to look cute. Yes. That's how you know this game was not made by Western video game developers. That's how you know there was no Liliths on the dev team here. You guys would lose your shit while playing BioShock. Actually, BioShock is a really good example of this design working right. The little sisters are all gross and have gray-green skin. No!
I'm literally not about to talk about BioShock lore in 2026. These people are such Redditors. Exactly. That's why kids are ugly, and that's why you feel bad for them.
You don't understand. Everything around me must be ugly as f***, or I will furiously start
don't actually play
This
BioShock,
all sounds like
exactly.
2014 discourse, because it is 2014 discourse. Please don't let there be Gamergate 2.0. Who's going to be the shoe on head 2.0 to emerge from the Gamergate 2.0? If she's listening now, just, this might sound very vague, but don't. That thing? Don't do it.
I'm
don't
not sure
do it.
what
Don't
she's
do it.
on about.
Thanks for talking to me all
She's
the
vague
time.
posting, yeah.
Is this supposed to be when we first boarded the train?
Uh-huh. I drew it.
AI slop. This is acceptable AI
Look at
slop. It's great.
You wrote your name, too. Not half bad, kiddo.
This robot girl makes me uncomfortable, and the fact that I haven't seen female gamers fawn over her is interesting.
These people are fucking delusional. Like what? I've seen so many clips of VTubers and non-VTubers, like people with their face cams, talking about how cute she is. Is she retarded? Like, yeah, maybe I'm a man too. Yeah, you're a guy now. Yep. As long as a black man confirmed. Yep.
I've seen more clips of her and that man, and that is not how kids behave. Something weird is going on.
Someone who has never been around children ever in their entire life. I have a niece. She acts like this. She's really cute. I gifted her for Christmas. I got her some toys, and it was like the cutest thing ever. Like, what?
Going on here.
It should never be.
Something weird going on here is you, ma'am. You are the something weird. Men like the Father Simulator game where you have to protect a small child and shoot up a bunch of robots in space? Suspicious! Also, I have seen plenty of female gamers fawn over this character.
Yeah, look!
Yeah. Okay, everything's global here.
Aww.
Who would win? Decades of antinatalist propaganda?
Want to fight climate change? Have fewer children. Yep.
One little bean. There were even women cosplaying as her. And when women even expressed how cute they thought Diana was, they're also met with this. Oh my god, Diana is so precious and adorable. I'm gonna love this game. Thanks for telling everyone why you want to play the game, before you make up some other excuse to hide your—
Holy performative Batman. Holy shit. Yo, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. What up, Kite? Yeah, dude, like, what is wrong with you?
Pedophilia. What? Water guns are the best. I like it just as much as crayons. I like how the sand feels on my toes. I press down and sink in. Children don't act like this.
What? It's either these people are lying to themselves or they don't remember what it was like to be a kid. What do you mean? Like, I remember going to the beach and literally sinking my toes in because it was black sand and it was hot and it was awesome. You guys didn't— yeah, they didn't have childhoods? Like, what did you do all day? Holy fuck. Someone who never had children? That's not even the worst part! You can say, oh, they didn't have kids. You were a child! What?
This is how someone who fetishizes fatherhood wants children to behave. To normal people, it's actually deeply off-putting. The best part was all the actual parents, like, replying to these people like, yeah, no, that is—
Black sand, yes. There's black sand beaches, and it gets really hot, and you can cook stuff on it. I know it's off topic, I just wanted to clarify that there's black sand beaches.
Literally how my 5-year-old acts. Like, yeah, no, that's pretty accurate. Fetishizing fuck. You mean the human desire to procreate and start a family?
Dude, they're
you want to meet a woman
lizards.
and settle down and have a family? Maybe have a house, 2 dogs? You sick fuck.
Oh, you disgusting freak. You want to have a family? You want to, like, have a biological urge? What? That's disgusting. You fucking freak. Dude, no, even lizards, like, want to reproduce. I was going to call them an amoeba, but amoebas reproduce too. What do we even call them? I don't know. Like, every animal wants to reproduce. Even viruses? No, because viruses inject themselves into other things to create more of them. They have a desire to keep going. A mineral? I don't even know what to call them. I don't even know. Genetic dead end? Yeah, probably. That's more accurate.
We've reached radioactive levels of incel propaganda. What the f does incel mean anymore? I feel like I ask this in every single video. This tweet got thousands of likes. I feel like I am going insane. Where does the incel part come from? Like, they want men to be open about their emotions, and then men are open about their emotions, and then they're just called Nazis or incels or both. Usually both. It's usually a package deal. And this tweet came from a man to make things worse. A grown-ass man saw another grown-ass man speaking about the normal human desire to want a family and want children one day, and called him an incel.
And then people call me crazy when I call out these stupid people that post on Twitter or unironically are in the government and say that the nuclear family needs to be destroyed. Like, am I crazy for that? Like, people like say, oh, Alana, you're right-wing propaganda. It's like, but your entire purpose in life is to reproduce. Like, why is that crazy? Okay, maybe you don't want to have kids. That's fine. But if I want to have kids, why is that a crime? Like, why is that bad?
Grouch behavior.
Why?
In any case, what is this? Capcom's Pragmata. Wait, did it come out already? Pragmata, it's making thousands of people suddenly want to start
Here we go. All right. All right, I'm ready.
a family. You play as Hugh, a soldier stranded on a ruined lunar research station. His job is protecting the childlike android Diana while fighting rogue AI. In one emotional moment, she gives him a crayon drawing of the two of them together as a little family. Even streamers who say at the start they didn't want kids end up breaking down happy in tears. So what's really interesting about this is all of these unfuckable losers in the gaming sphere always talk about, like, starting families.
Speak for yourself, man. You and your girlfriend are over 30 and you have all the money in the world and you won't have kids. Doesn't that make you unfuckable? Like, you're just having sex to, like, have sex, which is fine. You're an adult, but, like, I don't know.
And stuff.
TikTok.
And I don't understand, like, why this has become a thing that they care about. Like, if you're a gamer, you should care about things that you actually experience. You should care about things.
These people have no intellectualism. Do you not see a beautiful painting on a museum wall, and even though you can't paint yourself, say it's like Monet or Van Gogh, does that not evoke a feeling of wanting to, I don't know, either make something close to it or appreciate it or write a poem about it or say how beautiful it is or express, like, your gratitude that you got to see it with your own 2 eyes? Like, does that not, like, have the empathy that you would feel for seeing a child be happy with another person? I've sat in a restaurant and seen a family and they're all being super cute and, like, the mom and dad are, like, you know, cutting up their pancakes or, like, dividing up the food or, like, bringing the food to the daughter's mouth or the kid's mouth or the son's mouth. And it's like, I'm like, oh, that's so cute. Like, maybe I don't want to have kids, but, like, you know what? That's wholesome. How do you not have the brain capacity to even think like that? I just don't understand it. Is that not the beauty of the universe? Like, you want to see things that make you happy.
That you actually enjoy, right? If you're a lonely gamer who has never been around a woman and will never have sex with a woman.
That's like saying that people who don't play instruments can't appreciate music that's created by people who are virtuosos or people who spend thousands and thousands of hours perfecting their art. That's fucking retarded. You can produce, you can want to have something that you could not have.
why do you care? Like, why do you care about having children or like riding for having children? Like,
He doesn't even think. No, you know what I think? It just kind of solidifies my theory that he just says what his audience wants to hear, and a lot of his audience are just like faux femcells, and I mean faux femcells in the sense that females can't really like be incels. Like, they are not the ones that are in control of sex and dishing it out. They are the ones that gatekeep sex. Like, men are the ones that want it, and the women can be like, no, I don't want it. Like, I do truly believe that if you looked at his audience, it's probably all just femcells.
it's just not something that you're gonna experience ever for your life, for the rest of your life, right? This is something that I never.
Family Sims for incels. I just saw a comment in his chat. That's crazy.
Never understand.
That's
wow,
insane.
maybe there's a reason people are yearning to start a family and can't afford to have one and can't seem to find a partner. They feel alienated from their work and atomized from their community. If only there was a political commentator around to speak about all this. Oh well, guess not. First of all, the only care about something if it affects you is extremely libertarian coded and also very weird coming from a guy who understandably wants everybody to care about a genocide that is happening across the ocean.
I didn't even think about it that way, honestly. She fucking cooked him there.
Second of all, what is this nihilistic horseshit?
That is actually such a good point. I didn't even think of that. Why do you bring that if you fucking want people to care about people getting blown up in a country that they will never have, like, they will never set foot in it? By that logic, all the people getting bombed are dying, but you will never be, like, physically near them or have any attachment to them. Oh, that's right, because empathy. Go back in the corner. I figured there would be more clips. Maybe. Yeah, you're right. Thank you, though.
Never aspire for anything. Never aim for greatness and meaning. This is the dude the media wants us to believe is going to save young men from the alt-right pipeline. Yeah, okay. And I love how he's like, unfuckable losers. Like, okay, congrats on the sex, bro. Check out this sex haver over here. I'm sure all those unfuckable losers could easily go to foreign brothels and pay for sex like you, Hassan.
Oh my god! Oh, fuck! Oh my lord. Get fucking cooked, man. Oh my god. I also saw another chatter that said something along the lines of, like, everyone that disagrees with me is a virgin loser. Like, as if your audience that's sitting there jerking off and being nihilistic and virtue signaling on Twitter has a lot of sex. Like, let's be real. If we're gonna make the argument of, like, oh, leftists, leftards, libtards, chuds, right-wingers, both sides of the same coin, they're all not having sex. So shut the fuck up. Don't act like your audience are all like Giga Chats having lots of pussy all the time. You're a fucking clown.
Something weird about a man who could easily consensually get sex from a woman but chooses to go to a brothel. I don't know. Just saying. Also, 35? No kids?
Is he actually 35? Is he Asmon's age? Hassan age. 34! He's gonna be 35 this year! Oh my god! Holy shit, I thought he was like 30!
Like, I'm sorry, that just pisses me off. Like, sitting in his ugly ass $600 Gucci sweater. I swear I've never seen this guy in a fucking normal ass t-shirt. Sitting on his high horse, looking down at people for wanting something more out of life. I don't understand how someone could be so mentally mind raped that this is their reaction to such like a simple, wholesome concept. Like, literally, no joke, the entire meaning of life is somehow confusing to Hassan Piker.
A lot of things are confusing to him, but that's besides the point. No, and by the way, this is no diss to a guy that was 35 or 40 and they don't have kids. I'm saying that it's very hypocritical of him to fucking say that shit while having a girlfriend, while having millions of dollars. A lot of you don't have money to have kids, but you have the yearn. You have the biological need. It probably keeps you up at night sometimes, and you're like, fuck, I need to have kids, my clock's running out slowly, right? Like, that's fine. I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with it to be over an age, and but neither for women, by the way, too. I'm not a hater of women, for the record. I just think it's so fucking hypocritical to say that shit when you have the means to have kids and be like, I'm just better than you. I'm just better than you.
Natalist. If I saw a child that looked like that, I'd probably attack it. I felt like hitting her.
We need to look into these people's accounts. We need to, like, just take a look at them and put them in a box. Why? Okay, I've brought up this example. Sometimes I get annoyed when babies scream on an airplane, but I don't have this visceral reaction of, like, I want to hurt the child. Like, I'll joke and say, like, throw the child out of the airplane, but that's clearly a joke. Like, I'm not serious. I'm just annoyed in the moment. Like, 0 out of 10 rage bait. I don't know, man. I don't think these are jokes.
I felt like hitting
tough,
her.
bro. No,
the right-wing
it's not.
nutjobs
They
seeing
think
this
they're
and
tough, but
feeling
they're
paternal
not.
instincts are just predators. The only instinct I feel as a man right now is self-defense. I want to kill it.
That means you have something biologically wrong with you, I think, in your opinion. It's like, I don't know if I can make this analogy, because some people might get butthurt, but, like, we have moments in society where a dog or a cat cannot be, like, around people and they can't be feral. Like, you can't just let them loose because they're going to cause more damage to the ecosystem or, like, bite people to give them rabies. You actually, like, I'm not saying put them down, but, like, you are a danger to society at that point. I'm not saying, like, kill them. Obviously not. That's horrible. But, like, I think, like, you just need to be isolated or, like, I don't know, put them in a straitjacket and, like, don't let them have access to the internet. Why are you thinking violently of hurting kids, of all things?
Yes, the ones saying they want to protect a kid
That's what
are the
asylums are for.
predators,
Yeah,
not
no,
the ones
I'm
saying they want to kill it. The only thing I felt while watching this is pure bloodlust for that annoying creature. I hate children so much. Before you come at me, yes, I'm a 35-year-old crazy cat.
No blue check mark. No blue check mark. That probably means it's probably not rage bait.
Lady and proud of it. Stay mad. First of all, every time
that's really sad because I have met, like, hags in the past when I was growing up, like when I was a kid. There was a hag, a spinster with a cat, and she didn't say she hated kids. She actually was a teacher. She loved kids. So that actually gives, like, hags, like, a really bad name, honestly.
time you see a little smiley face like that, that's how you know that person is madder than they've ever been in their entire life.
True.
Listen,
I'm not mad. I'm just smiling, you guys. Just making sure that you know I'm not mad. 35 isn't hag? No. This is like a 50, 60-year-old woman. She was my teacher. Yeah, she was awesome.
Obviously, if you simply don't want kids, that's fine. Like, whatever. Not everyone wants kids. Not everyone wants to be a parent. But the societal attitude, the difference between men and women here, how they handle this situation is so, like, fascinating to me.
I'm probably never having kids. I'm probably gonna play video games for the rest of my life. I'm probably gonna be as hot for as long as I can. And
Maybe. This is a schizo theory. Just, like, completely made up. Maybe he's mad that they're not having kids. Because she's the one controlling it, right? Maybe she got her tubes tied. I don't know. Like, I'm just speculating. yeah, imagine if she's gatekeeping him and he's, like, raging out. and that's, like, bubbling into the stream. No, I'm joking. I don't know. But, like, let's just, like, joke around. Like, fuck
and
me,
I'm
dude.
probably gonna keep making money. That's probably what's gonna happen for the next 40 years until I... People are just gonna keep being mad at me about it. Menopause is gonna hit me like a brick wall, but at least I will be getting the bag until then. You don't want kids? I'll do it whenever I want. I don't think
That's sweetie pie. We know that you started freezing your eggs at like 30 years old. Unless you took contraception from like age, I want to say like 16 up until, I don't know, 30 years old, and then you suddenly stopped, you're not gonna have like eggs. That's just not how it works. I'm sorry.
I'm running out of time.
Yeah, freezing at 30 is
delusion.
crazy.
I feel like a lot of men in this situation are like,
use a surrogate.
damn,
Well,
I
yeah.
wish I had a
Yeah, but it's
family. That sucks.
expensive.
Women overcompensate and they pretend to be proud of it.
And honestly, this might be a hot take, but I think surrogatism, or being a surrogate, I don't know what the term is, but being a surrogate for money is like, it's like the ultimate form of capitalism. You're renting out your womb. Surrogacy? Yes, surrogacy, thank you. I don't know why I said surrogatism, but I don't know. I think that's like the ultimate, like, you're a landlord, you're renting out your womb, and then you're giving away something that's yours. It's not even that. It's like your flesh and blood, and then like you just give it away. Like, I mean, from nothing. Yeah, I don't know. For money.
It just comes off as really...
And by the way, I'm not going to get into like the morals and stuff. I'm just saying from an objective standpoint, I think that's like the ultimate form of capitalism.
Kind of sad. And I guess it's like,
socialists
as a
say
woman for a long
champagners are
time, it's like, oh, you're too young to have kids. Don't have kids. It will ruin your life and your body and your career. Don't have children. And then all of a sudden you hit a certain age and it's like, your eggs, man.
Your eggs,
I get
madam.
it. It's frustrating. I get it. I hid my pregnancy from the internet. Nobody knew I was pregnant.
Yeah.
Well, some of you get...
Is June pregnant or getting fat? Oh my god, you know she probably freaked at this comment. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh my fucking god. Ma'am, are you pregnant? You're glowing. This guy's probably so vindicated. All these people feel so vindicated. That's crazy. Can people just like tell like that? I didn't think much of it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Like, the hints were there? I don't know. I guess I've not been around enough pregnant women to tell. Maybe you guys are. Are they L from Death Note? Yeah, maybe.
Yes, because I was fat as f***. But anyway.
So mean. Is it bad I didn't notice? I don't know. Maybe because I respect you and I didn't, like, never said anything because I was, like, not thinking about it. I don't know. I looked at the content rather than the person.
I hid it from the internet, and while I was
mean,
like
good for her.
5 months
She
pregnant,
looks big. I can see it now. Well, yeah. I mean, when you put it side by side, I guess you'd notice. But like for me at the time, I did not. I did not look at that at all. I was looking at the content.
I was getting tweets from like groypers and like, TikTok, your eggs are drying up. But this like, you haters,
No,
I got
she's
my
a baddie
cats.
again. She's always been a baddie.
Enough. Stop spreading that attitude. Stop being a crab in a bucket. Like, even if you don't have children, that's fine. You could find other meaning in your life, obviously.
Yes,
but
I
don't
agree.
encourage that type of mindset. The amount of anti-natalist propaganda young men and young women see nowadays is like insane. But
I actually respect people that go out of their way to pursue I don't know what it's called, but like, I don't know, when you're Galileo or there's like philosophers that don't have kids, they pursue the meaning of life and they contribute society in another way which parents cannot. Like, I actually admire that because you do bring good to it. Like scientists that don't have kids and they devote their life to curing cancer or something. Yeah, like some people just don't have kids. It's a lot of time that you have to invest. Either have kids to become a teacher? No, not necessarily a teacher. You can be anything, yeah. Like, honestly.
biggest anti-natalist
Instead of ratting on social media for 18 hours a day. Yeah, no, ratting on social media is definitely not the same as being a fucking philosopher and figuring out the meaning of life. No, it's not.
Propaganda has to be like,
go ahead, sorry.
$3,000 rent, $2,000 daycare, and student debt. Honestly, like, if we're being honest, it's just sad because like through all of history, like imagine your ancestors, they've been through like war and famine.
That's right.
And you're just gonna end your bloodline because the rent is too high. But it's understandable. They don't feel like they can support a child. They can barely support themselves. Especially
I think from birth until 18 years old, back in 2016, they did a study and it cost $800,000 American to raise a child. Like food, everything, medicine, like from start to finish up until 18. That's the average, I'm pretty sure. I thought it was 300. I thought it was 800. Whatever. It's still a really fucking high number. Maybe it is 300K. Yeah. $303,000. That's still a lot.
On one income, like how it used to be. Those days are gone. You know, if I was president and I wanted to make America great again, that would be the thing I focus on the most. But no, we have to do another
bullshit war in the Middle East. Okay, whatever. We're not going into that. Not in this video. Lots of strange reactions to this game. Let's clear some things up. Childless men do not have paternal instincts the way childless women have maternal instincts. Men first experience paternal instincts once they have their own children, and typically, those paternal instincts are only ever felt for their own children and no one else's. Men are not nurturers. Men don't gush over cute kids in public. Men don't have baby fever. If a man wants to possess a child for any reason other than it being a product of his own lineage, he's likely a predator. What?
I genuinely don't know what to say. Like, implying everyone that doesn't have kids. I mean, by that logic, honestly, just apply it to women too. So all women that don't have kids are also automatically predators. At least that would be more equality and not just straight up misandry.
What? Okay.
Yeah, all the uncles,
First of all,
stepdads,
even from like
all
anecdotal common sense, this is just not true. This is obviously bullshit. Research literally shows that childless men experience like the desire for fatherhood almost just as much as childless women.
Real story, when my friends and I got back from deployment, we saw a kid and we were stun locked because it was the first one we saw in 200 days. It happens. I absolutely believe that. It makes psychological sense. You are an animal. You are supposed to see children running around. You're supposed to encounter them because that shows it's a healthy society. Like, why are we even surprised by this shit?
Experience the desire for motherhood.
Holy
Apparently,
shit.
young men want children more than young women do nowadays.
That's
Many
crazy.
men, including childless men, exhibit caregiving,
guess you're just a
protective
pedophile.
responses to infants, even if they're not their own. All through history, men have protected, mentored, even died for kids that weren't their own. Also, with this logic, like, uncles, stepdads, adoptive fathers, like, anyone like that is a predator. Like, men just have the protector gene, and this game just activates it. It's really not deeper than that. Yes, it's true men don't have maternal instincts, but men do have paternal instincts. There's a reason this game...
But by that logic, all the gay people that adopt kids and raise kids in our society are also inherently predators. I'm just saying. Not very progressive of you to say that.
Is about protecting her from evil robots in space.
That's crazy.
And not like...
That is not progressive, not very liberal-minded of you.
Breastfeeding her. Yes, women and men are different. And a huge factor in this very popular trope is that the man gradually develops paternal instincts over the child despite his...
I just think it's a normal, like, thing to feel. Like, have you not babysitted a kid when you were growing up as a teenager or something and you just wanted to protect them? I did that like 2 or 3 times and my parents thought I was gonna be a great mom one day because I was like showing signs of being empathetic and like caring for their needs and asking if they wanted water or like, are you hungry? Like, I don't know. It instinctually came to me when I was like 12 years old. I didn't even hit like puberty properly yet. Like, is that not how it works? Like, you care for another human being? We got ads and no snoozes. Ah, shit.
Stoic,
right,
emotionally
thank you.
distant, masculine nature.
I hate Twitch,
These
man.
gamers are experiencing that through the main character. If Capcom's goal with Pragmata was to make everyone who plays this game want to be a parent, then they've done an amazing job. I always sit back when Diana starts playing and think to myself, so this is what it's like to have a daughter? She's so cute. And for the record, yes, that is what having kids is like. It's also not so fun stuff and lots of responsibility, but
You could even extend it to this. Remember that crazy cat lady that was like, I'm so proud of my crazy cat lady lifestyle and I hate kids. Do you realize, like, you tying up with yourself with a cat or a dog or any other animal that relies on you for food because it's not a wild animal anymore and you have to feed it and walk it and take it outside or clean its poop up and stuff? That's also you nurturing and having this instinct to take care of something. Like, do you not, like, if we're gonna go the full, like, oh, I'm a crazy cat lady, like, would you not automatically want to not have, like, animals anymore? It's so stupid when, like, the more I think about it, the more logic I put into it, the dumber these arguments get.
The good parts completely outweigh the bad and make it all worth it. There were hundreds of tweets from people, mostly childless people, mind you, being like, that's not what having a child is like, actually, you stupid gamer. It's actually terrible and awful. Men like this view having a daughter like having a pet dog. Once she grows up and isn't a cute little girl anymore, they'll begin to resent.
This is 2AT, someone who didn't have a dad, and they probably had a dad that left them. I feel so bad for you that you have a dad that did not like you, or they left for some reason, and they didn't take care of you, and now you're taking it out on everybody else because you have unresolved mental issues. There are so many people now in this world that don't have dads, that don't grow up like you, and they don't type and say dumb shit like this because they know that they can't blanket statements say like, oh, well, my mom left me when I was 10, or my dad left me when I was 10. That means all men and women are bad, or like whatever the argument is. It's actually just trauma dumping. You're just being a dumb fuck trauma dumper.
Men really do want kids the way kids want a puppy. All the fun, but none of the responsibilities. I don't like the way you guys talk about children. Like,
projection.
They aren't toys. People will lose their f***ing minds when they realize that kids aren't like a dog or cat. They're a goddamn nightmare.
You are so dumb and stupid. Holy shit, projection.
Watching a child play with a toy and actually raising a child are two completely separate things. Kids are adorable when they're calm and playful, but little demons when they're screaming, snotting, and destroying your shit and keeping you up at night.
These people... Do you think I liked it when my dog would steal my retainer and chew it up? That cost hundreds of dollars from... and stole it off of my bed nightstand. Like, I know it's not the same as a kid, but kids wrecking stuff is like the same feeling. And then I immediately forget about it because I have an adorable dog. Yeah, they sound like they would be shitty parents. They'd be like, oh, you're not acting perfectly? I guess I'm gonna throw you out the window. I would never fucking do that to my animals. Oh my god. These people are so dumb. Yeah, bad parenting, bad pet parenting, if anything, too. I'll take a pause here, though. Oh, shit! Yo! Toha, thank you for the 100 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I know it's not going to be enough for all the chatters that are going to get hit by ads. I'm really sorry. We're out of snoozes. Thank you so much, though. I really, really appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, saving 100 smugglers? Yeah, but it's probably not enough. Yeah, 100 less ads. Thank you. I say all men when making these statements, only 50% of the human race. You're making assumptions about as if they are all the same person. Yeah, I don't know. It's so fucking ignorant. Nope. Absolutely disgusting behavior. And it's all these self-reports of like, oh, you don't actually know what it's like to have a child. It's like, do you realize like sometimes my dog will do something stupid and I'm like, but I wouldn't imagine life without him. Like, he does stupid shit. Sometimes he pukes on the floor because he ate something outside and I didn't catch him. Or, I don't know, like, he had an accident a couple of months ago or like a year ago where he like pooped on the floor. Like, I don't know, man. Base Chuchi. I mean, like, it's an animal. Kids, if anything, honestly, at least kids grow out of it. My dog is still gonna try eat cat shit if he wants to. The grease accident? Yeah, he pulled some fucking baking paper that I used off of the counter, ate it all, and then he had greasy diarrhea. Granted, it was outside. Yo, Metalhead with the 10 and Eternal with the 5 and Toa with that 100 again. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, if you gotta get this up, please say thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's really funny when you say you want kids and a parent tries to tell you how hard it is and you're just like, well, I got a cat. It can't be that hard. They get so mad. I mean, honestly, I think that kids get easier as they grow up because they actually have the cognitive understanding to realize that they're doing something wrong. Like, my dog will steal greasy-ass baking paper eat it, and then have like horrible diarrhea at 4 a.m. And I'll take him out and be like, buddy, can you please not do that again? And they don't get it, and he'll just do it again. Like a kid, like it's not gonna keep doing that, I hope, right? Like, ideally. Yeah, I don't know. So based. I love my animals to death. Like, even if they make mistakes or make me wake up at 4 a.m. and then I have to skip stream because I'm too tired. Like, I still love them. And I don't think these people kind of just honestly self-report, like, how little they care for anybody except themselves. It's crazy to me. Bold of you to assume Juji doesn't know what he's doing. True. He knows, he just doesn't care. Alright, as we're almost 40 more seconds. Egotistical? I don't know, they just can't... those are the kinds of people that will virtue signal about how much they care about, I don't know, like people getting bombed overseas or people like hurting, right? Or like people starving in Africa, right? But they refuse to, like, understand that, like, you plant a tree in the ground that the shade you will never see, right? Like, that's that analogy of, like, you're gonna plant a tree and you will never see the shade or enjoy it. Your children may, or your grandchildren may. But you might never do that, but you should still do it so that you can have them... You can have the, you know, the experience of, I might not be able to see it myself, but I want them to have a better future. Fuck them, I want the fruit now, yeah. I don't know. Yo, Chris, thank you for the 5! Thank you for the sub. Flame Kaiser, thank you for the sub for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Society grows great when men plant trees in whose shade they shall never sit. Exactly. You know. I don't get it. Fuck them kids. Yeah. Alright, we got ads are over. We can keep on going. Sorry about that. We completely ran out of snoozes. Yo, Tohab with the 100 again! Yo, we might want to start banning this guy. That is 300 gifted subs to the smugglers. Thank you so fucking much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Please take care of yourself, though. I get worried when people gift subs that much. Like, if you can take care of yourself, please do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, Duro, thank you for the 3 months. His mom's gonna kick his ass. Yeah, he stole his mom's credit card. Yo, Gerardo, thank you for the 8 months of the prime. Thank you so much. Tax money back. Oh yeah, it is tax season. You're right. I completely forgot. Yep. Okay, alright. Sorry about that. I'm getting a little bit distracted. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, let's keep it going. Sorry about that. We got another 3 minutes left of the video. Gotta slam it out. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom.
Men really think having children is easy and fun. It's not so fun when they're pissing and and crying non-stop. Do you have kids? No, and I got my
model crash. Oh, yeah, my model crashed. There we go. Alright, sorry about that.
Tube side 3 years ago, but thanks for asking. Wow, Diana's so cute. Maybe I want kids one day. Did you know they poop and pee and cry? Why does...
Okay, animals do that too. By that logic, you shouldn't have pets.
This compulsive need to counter-signal this. Watching a fictional kid play with toys for a few seconds and thinking that's what it's like raising an actual
OnlyFans girl, by the way.
Human being is probably a sign you have zero idea what it really looks like being a parent, and you should not base your decision off a video game.
Neither do you! You show your coochie online for $5! You have no idea what you're talking about, the same way you're crying about incels not knowing!
character. Wait, wait, this community note. OP is an e-girl with an OnlyFans.
Thank you. Thank you. I responded to this one. I remember that profile picture.
You stupid gamers don't get it. Doom scrolling TikTok and having multiple failed situationships is true happiness. Children are a burden. Nobody is saying parenting is easy. Nobody said that. All the parts parents say are the best parts. All the parts parents say are worth it. That is what people are seeing and yearning for. They have this like insane compulsion to attack anything that's like remotely pro-family, I guess because it culturally clocks as conservative.
I don't even think, I think it could also be the fact that if they occupy themselves with having kids and seeking that out, they don't get their $5 out of them if they, you know, go to OnlyFans, because they're not going to go to OnlyFans because they're too busy with kids. I think that could also be a factor as well.
So you have to
They'll
just
be out of the pool,
shun it
you know?
and mock it, or else you're doing a fascist propaganda or
Fascist
something. This whole thing has
propaganda.
just been a litmus test for humanity. On one side, people who long for love and meaning and human connection desire deeper things and they're in touch with their humanity. And on the other side, miserable, insane freaks who want to destroy everything pure and wholesome. And then on the sidelines, normal people who just think this is a fun game. Yeah, that's probably most people.
And it's actually a fun game. It's not just like, oh, pandering or anything. It's actually a fun game to play.
I think we're a little too online sometimes. So we have established that the broveries have been activated by this game, but is the male biological clock real? Unlike women who are born with a specific number of eggs, men create sperm all their life. Right now, as we speak, your balls are creating sperm.
Disgusting. You guys make cum? God.
Men can technically get someone
Bear
pregnant
factor,
all their
yeah.
life.
Baby
And by someone,
better
I mean a
factor.
woman, not a femboy. You can't get a femboy pregnant. Stop trying. Sperm quality tends to decline over time. Lower sperm count and more DNA damage to the sperm occurs. These changes usually start after 35 to 40 years old. So as men age, the risk of passing on genetic mutations increases. Similar to maternal
Logically.
age, higher paternal age has been associated with autism, schizophrenia, so basically being a Shoe-on-Head fan, and
Or a smuggler.
other rare genetic disorders, as
Ask
well
your
as the
dad.
chance of miscarriage rates being higher. So when red pill manosphere people tell you like, oh, you have all the time in the world to have
You
children,
don't.
bro, focus on yourself, queen, get that bag. Like, technically, they're correct. Physically, you do have all the time in the world, but that doesn't mean you should wait. Having kids
He's
is
right.
more than the
Yep.
ability to reproduce. You want
I think the maximum is about 40. Anything after that, I think, is increasing it by a lot. But also your physical health. Say you're a 25-year-old and you're 400 pounds. It's not good. Your sperm quality is going to be a million times worse. Not hypothetical, but like I'm exaggerating. Than a 35-year-old guy that's in the prime shape of his life and he's like he's big and buff because his testosterone is going to be more evened out, his hormone balance is going to be better. Yeah, like honestly, if you're above 35, your sperm is fucked. Nah, I don't think so.
energy to
You're not
chase
fucked.
a toddler around. You want your kids to have their father in their life for a long time. You want to see your kid graduate and maybe have children of their own. You want to give your parents grandchildren. You don't want to be a super old dad or mom. But if that's how it happens, that's how it happens, and that's great.
Yep.
Life is not a Hallmark movie, but it should not
True.
be the ideal for men and women. Like, if you are in a stable relationship, get married and have kids as soon as possible. Honestly, it's the stable relationship part I think people are having the most trouble with. It's
Yeah.
easy to be like, find a wife and get married and have kids, bro. And it's like,
And then she's gonna divorce you 2 years down the line and take everything.
find a wife? From where? The wife store? Listen, I believe you will have that one day, Anon. I believe you will have that wife and daughter or
too.
son. You will have a little Diana of your own one day. You will hang those drawings on your fridge. Don't blackpill, don't doom.
True.
We're all gonna make it. Same to you
Yes.
ladies watching. If I can make it,
We're all gonna
you can
make
make it. So what did you guys think of this? Have you played Pragmata? Did you like it? Did it make you feel those fatherly or motherly instincts? Is your biological clock ticking? Do you have baby fever?
If you like this video, please subscribe, and if you can, donate to my Patreon, link down below. All patrons get the raw, uncensored version of the video a day before it comes out, and I'm going to start doing live streams for Patreon members only, so that should be fun. And I will see you guys soon with a new video, a slop video, hopefully. Bye!
I thought this was the slop video, the gender war slop.
Why is the child sexy?
Why is the child sexy? So what? What did you say? Oh gosh, it's always such a riot watching a shoe video. It's fun. It's a good time. It's wholesome for the whole family. A lot of your balls clock is ticking. Yeah, you're right. I mean, jokes aside, yeah, you're right. I should be having 10 children and be baking bread for all those children and churning butter and, I don't know, milking cows. And having a husband that chops trees and has his shirt off and sweat glistens on his brow and his chest hair. I mean, what? Yeah, that too. Totally. What did I say? Go on. What are you, gay? Mennonite Alana? Wait, that's niche. Wait, that's niche. What's the difference between a Mennonite and a Mormon? I actually don't know. I know that word. I know it's religious, but I don't know. I'm gay, true. I have a bunch of white children right now. Oh, white children. That's not very progressive of you, chatter. You're getting banned. Did you say a white? What if I found myself a brown man or a black man? You racist. White children, that's right. I'm gonna flashbang. Wait, hold on. Flashbang! White children. What about Asians? True. I'm sorry. I have to include every race. I'm not racist. Yeah, you freaking bigot. Alana can't make human children, only foxes. She has a rare case. Yeah, they're all horrifying. She's gonna be... I'm psychic, chat. I mean, maybe, yeah. Yeah, okay, before I go, I will... Maybe I run ads. I don't know. Because I need to pee. I drank a lot of water, and I had a protein shake. Yeah. Do not Lamau? What do you mean? Do not what? Do not pee? Okay, I'll piss myself. I mean, don't run ads. Is that what you meant? Because I want to watch this video. It's not very long. Go explode. Okay. I won't run ads. I will give you that mercy. 10 minutes ago? Okay! God damn it. Fuck. Okay. Chad wants me to react to this. They told me not to spoil it. Because apparently it's IGN and it's horrible. I don't know what it means though. Like, is it really bad? I don't know. Sadie's no link. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, go check out Shu. She's awesome. Alright, boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Alright, I'll be right back. I need pee. Oh, hell no. I would rather play DVD on stream. Classic Plus comes out. Say you don't want to play with us? I do. I don't have time. I don't have time. I don't find DVD that fun anymore, sadly as well. That's part of the reason. Dota 2. Yeah, Dota 2 is pretty fun. You have to increase to 5K to account for inflation. TV8 is also back. Perfect time. Maybe it would be smart to say you do gaming at least once a week. Maybe not only DBD, kick W. Okay, you're right. All right. Okay. Maybe I should have done that instead. No. Okay. All right. Enough distractions. You guys are distracting me with DBD. Stop that. Stop that right now. Let's do it. All right. I got recommended this video. People are saying that this review is awful. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Let's watch it. I know IGN is notorious for having horrible opinions, but let's see it.
I love noir. I'll take all kinds. The hard-boiled detective, the seedy crime story, neo-noir, classic pulp, you name it, I'm buying.
Okay.
So when Mouse PI for Hire sauntered onto my screen the way Ilsa walks into Rick's in Casablanca, I was pretty excited about it. But noir isn't just an aesthetic to be thrown on like an old coat as you're leaving your office at the behest of a leggy blonde. While Mouse PI for Hire clearly understands the style and tropes of classic noir films and novels, as well as 1930s cartoons more broadly, it doesn't seem to get why those things are there or how they're used to tell compelling stories.
Can I already just tell you in the first 30 seconds, there's a lot of fluff and he's not getting to the point. I've actually watched a lot of videos that do reviews on like films, like really famous ones, Harry Potter, Jurassic Park, like they dissect that stuff. This sounds like that, but like more fluffed up, but this is for a fucking game.
Fusing a hard-boiled detective mystery with a fast retro-styled FPS, developer Fumi Games has made a shooter that is thematically incoherent.
This is nice.
The apparent aspirations of its story
3D,
contradicted
2D.
at every point by the actual action. Of all the Steam libraries and all the PCs and all the world, Mouse PI for Hire walked into mine, and I wish I liked it more than I do.
It's over. You got nowhere left to run.
Review. Okay, here we go. We're
dream.
getting to the review. Surely in the review, we don't talk like this, right?
A bright future ruled by big mice.
Mouse follows
Big
Jack
mice.
Pepper, a private eye in a world where everyone is a mouse, after Wanda Fuller from the
Mouseberg,
Mouseberg
Jack Pepper, care to toss me a cheese crumb. Okay.
Herald sets him on the case of a missing magician.
I can give you more than a crumb, Jack. I can give you a magician.
As you'd expect, that spirals into a much bigger conspiracy that includes an attempt on a mayoral candidate's life and racially motivated mouse-on-mouse violence as bigger mice oppress the smaller shrews.
My buddy got nabbed for just being a shrew.
Same as it ever was, even in
I know what
Mouseberg.
shrews
And the
are.
requisite twists and turns you'd expect from any good detective story make this tale solid enough.
I was in too deep. Way deeper than I signed up for.
What bothers me, however, is how overly referential so much of it is. The world
But it's a Disney, well, not Disney, but like a Mickey Mouse style black and white noir. Like it's supposed to be punny. What are... does this stop?
is full of mice.
My
so every-
cartoon is too cartoony. Waiter. My funny, humorous shooter game that's supposed to be funny is too funny, guys.
Everything is about cheese. Everything. A bad guy, he's a cheese-legger.
These cheese-leggers in on the shrew racket.
Run into a lady mouse.
No.
Making fun of it.
Oh my god. Critical jump scare. Jesus Christ. This review is so awful. I actually had to click off of it for a second. I'm just trying to get to the point where like we stop talking about why this is a bad thing. Why is this a bad thing? I don't understand. What?
So everything is about cheese.
That's
everything.
the point.
A bad guy, he's a cheese-legger.
These cheese-leggers in on the shrew racket.
Run into a lady mouse with a sultry voice. It'll be described as
Gorgonzola picante slapped on a mozzarella platter.
But that's the whole point. There are plenty of games that do what is that really famous comic that is about mice, but it's an allegory for 1940s Germany mouse, I think it was. Like that's the whole point.
Someone need to assure you they're telling the truth?
Swear on my mama's cottage curds.
This is charming initially, then it never stops. Everything is a reference to the fact that everyone is a mouse and mice like cheese, and when it's not, instead it'll be a reference to
what are they supposed to be caring about? Politics? It's mice.
Cartoon, or the fact that this is a video game.
When you jump, just act like you didn't.
I should have probably guessed the former when one of the first—
Bro, this is unironically one of those people that goes to a party and then says that the party's having too much fun and that everybody needs to settle down. That's the vibe I'm getting from this guy. He goes to a party that's explicitly to have fun, and then he tells everybody to calm down. Like in the middle of the party when everybody's having fun, and just kills the mood.
Things I saw was a steamboat named Willie, but at least that and the reference-heavy power-ups are cute.
That's a Popeye reference,
Constant
yeah.
callbacks to classic films or other video games? Not so much. And it doesn't end there. A boss fight in the sewers? It's a literal alligator.
It's a gator in a sewer! What? What? But... yeah, what else would it be? That's funny because it's a common folklore joke that alligators live in sewers because people flush them down the toilet. Like that's what I was told as a kid.
Because of course
a rat?
it is.
Yeah, maybe a
if you're
rat,
looking for the
but like
cheese
then he wouldn't like it
Jack
even
will quip
more.
that he doesn't look like much of a boss.
More like a mini-boss.
And then laugh at his own joke. The voice actors, led by Troy Baker, do an admirable job with what they have, but nothing in Mouseburg is allowed to just be. It has to be a mouse reference, or a literally cheesy one-liner.
Cheddar, what's wrong with Gouda?
Oh my god, this guy just, I don't know, man. This guy hates fun. No fun allowed. This guy, honestly, he would make the perfect Reddit mod. He would actually make the perfect Reddit mod. He would just ban this game for existing because he doesn't like it.
No good if you broke, Jack.
By the way, we are like, what, 3 minutes in and he's yet to talk about gameplay? I almost forgot this isn't like a critique. You know, those 2-hour-long critiques of like video games or like plot lines or, I don't know, movies and stuff or TV shows. I actually forgot that this is supposed to be a game review from IGN for a second.
Or a reference to something else.
Ticket seller, I'm going on a perilous journey, so I need your strongest
Ah, little meme.
tickets.
It's hard
I
to
need
care
your
about anything in
strongest
Mouse PI for Hire because it never stops
master.
making jokes about everything.
Here's Jacko.
It just wants to remind you of other better things. Surely that's enough, right?
Time to find someone higher up.
Okay, hold on. That's a good critique. However, is the game good or bad? Because if it's a bad game, then it has no legs to stand on. Like, what are we talking about here?
They squeeze until they suck.
At least the shooting
looks-
is better. This is the
okay.
latest in a wave of boomer shooters inspired by old school FPSs like Doom
Boomer
and Quake,
shooter.
and it's a decent one at that. You start with a pistol in Jack's fists, but you'll soon acquire a shotgun, dynamite, a James gun, which is just a Tommy gun, and more unique stuff like the Devarnisher, which shoots what looks like Elmer's glue that melts the flesh from your enemy's bones, leaving only a skeleton.
That's awesome. That's old school cartoon too. Like when they melt the bones off, like in Tom and Jerry, or even The Simpsons parody this with Itchy and Scratchy when they boil the cat and then it like becomes a skeleton. It's ink remover.
Throw in
Yeah, well,
stuff
I
like a
know, but
double
just
jump,
saying.
dash,
I don't
spinning
play
tail
this
for
game. I
hovering
think it's
and a
cute.
slide, and Jack's got some stylish moves when the bad guys show up. This
The
ain't
animation's
Quake,
crazy.
but it does feel good. It doesn't hurt that all of it, from reload animations to random conversations, is rendered in an absolutely gorgeous black and white mix of sprite work and 3D models. The world building may be thin, but Mouse PI for Hire is still
Okay.
dressed to the nines. Even here, though, I have issues. Weapons
Oh
can
my
feel
god,
weak,
here we go. Okay.
especially the shotgun. It's got the audio kick of a pop gun, and there's a strange disconnect to seeing something that sounds like a kid's toy blow off some poor mouse's head as you paint the
But
white.
you're in a cartoon, so it would make sense that it's overly cartoonish and over the top. What are we talking about? You have to have realistic sound. Like, what?
the world, with black ichor that spews from his neck. Enemies mostly come out of doors marked with a skull that you can't enter, robbing these areas of anything remotely resembling a sense of place. Levels also really like to pull the "we're gonna lock you in a room and throw baddies at you until they're dead or you are" shtick.
Yeah, that's part of boomer shooters in Doom. Like, you'd enter a room and it would lock behind you, and then you progress into the next room. Pragmata even does that. Pragmata in the second level, or the third part with the trees, you get locked in a room and you can't leave. Yeah, it's like an arena. That's so common. That's such a non-criticism. What is this guy waffling on about, man?
A little
yeah,
too
Dark
much for
Souls,
my taste.
like any game, really.
None of this is game-breaking. The combat is fundamentally good enough to carry you to the end of the roughly 12-hour campaign, but sometimes it feels like being at a show that's never quite bad enough to leave. And at least on the normal difficulty, health items are so generous there's rarely a challenge. Like any good boomer shooter, there are plenty of secrets to find. Newspapers, weapon upgrade schematics, baseball cards, and so on. Fragile walls to blow up, and even locked safes to open with your tail, which pulls double duty as a lockpick.
That's cute! That's adorable! What?
Some of these locks are on a time limit.
Your
and must be
tail
solved
is a
in limited
clock
number of
picker.
moves,
That's
and you
adorable.
only get one shot at the good stuff they hold. Others are so easy you could probably solve them by letting an actual mouse run across your keyboard. It's very jarring.
But Fallout and Skyrim, and like, they have harder lockpicks depending on your skill, and it also says very hard and hard or impossible. Like, is that not... Yeah, like, yeah, this is innovative. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought of this. I thought it was cute. And then there's also a lore reason behind it. It's not just you picking a lock for the sake of picking a lock.
Once you're done with the level, it's back to the hub, which encompasses Jack's
This
office,
is
the local
terrible.
bar,
I
store,
hate
weapon
this.
upgrade shop, and so on.
Wow,
My favorite
there's so
thing
much
here is the baseball
content.
card minigame you can play at the bar. You'll switch between
it's
pitching
like
and being
Witcher.
at bat, and using the
What?
cards in your hand, players and abilities, to try to score as many runs as you can. It's fun.
Oh,
What I
that's
like
the
less
first?
is the whole being a detective thing, mostly because I never actually got to do it. Any clues you find will be pinned to Jack's caseboard, and once you get them there, Jack will just intuit where to go. No work on your part required.
Yeah, because it's a fucking shooter. It's a level shooter. And it already has mini games. What?
What's the point of being a gumshoe if all the answers are handed right to me?
Better check it out. It began with a call.
You
Routine.
are so crazy.
Familiar.
Yeah, it's not.
That brings
If
me-
you want to go play a detective game, go play LA Noire, man. Yeah.
One of my major problems with Mouse PI for Hire. Look, I hate to be that guy who brings up ludonarrative dissonance in a video game review in the year of our Lord 2026, and if you're rolling your eyes right
That
now,
is such a Reddit thing to say.
now, I can't blame you, but it's an actual issue here. Jack Pepper is a PI who kills more people in a single mission than Philip Marlowe has in every book Raymond Chandler ever wrote.
The more I listen to this, the dumber it gets. This guy's killing too many people in the cartoon world with cheese allegories to drugs and guns and metaphors. No.
Combined. I don't care how corrupt the cops are. A private detective can't break into a police station and slaughter them
Dude.
en masse and then go about his day.
It's a cartoon, brother.
In one particularly nonsensical scenario, Jack inadvertently burns down an opera house to save a guy running for mayor, and he ends up fighting an opera singer and shoots her. Is she dead? Did I just kill an actress for being angry I burned down her workplace?
Holy shit. This guy.
If I didn't, have I left her alive and unconscious inside a burning building?
Well, Billy still did get blown to Kingdom Come.
Mouse PI for Hire doesn't tell me, and it doesn't seem to care
Who
either way.
cares?
It's Chinatown.
None of this is to say that
Dude follows the laws in GTA 5. That's actually good. I like that. Yeah, he's like, I'm playing GTA 5. I'm gonna follow the rules. I'm never gonna go stray into oncoming traffic. I'm never gonna run over the hookers that sit on the side of the road. He's driving 40 miles an hour. He's following the speed limit. So stupid. Honestly, I would like this if it was a satirical channel. Do you guys get what I'm putting down? Like, Video Game Donkey has this kind of humor, but you know he's being ironic because he does this. Like, that's his shtick sometimes. He's like, oh, I'm not going to play this game that the game developers are telling me to. I'm going to follow the rules. And it's funny. This guy's reviewing a game, and I still don't get if it's a good game or not. This guy's just bitching for the sake of bitching.
Noir cannot or should not be
What
violent.
the
The
fuck
violence
is he
usually has a
smoking?
purpose. Much of Elliot Chase's seminal novel Black Wings Has My Angel is about robbing an armored car, but the book builds to that. It's a big deal when it finally happens, and the characters have to reckon with the fallout once it does. Jack Pepper, on the other hand, is a walking catastrophe, and nobody in Mouseburg seems to care. He largely gets to go about his business and is portrayed as a down-on-his-luck everyman PI, like the characters who inspired him, when he is, at best, a mass murderer.
You implying something, Mr. Pepper?
Me? Imply? Never. I just connect the dots.
Does that make for a more fun video game?
I will say that.
Maybe. But it's bad noir and
Chad,
the worst
don't
detective
look.
tale.
Oh no, he shot him with a bazooka
In the story as
and
Mouse PI
dynamite.
for Hire references, violence is an unfortunate but unavoidable part of the human experience that shatters the people it touches. Here, it's just entertainment. And
But wouldn't you argue that it's parodying LA Noire because it's so over the top and it's not a real life scenario? It's a cartoon with mice in it? Like, couldn't you say that it's a... Like, that's counterintuitive. I'm arguing with a retard that actually can't fathom playing a game just for the sake of having fun. And having, like, I don't know, like, jokes in between.
that weakens the whole concept. But Will, you might say, this is a goofy Looney Tunes FPS.
Yes!
Why should I care about any of that?
Because...
And the answer is because Mouse wants you to. It wants you to believe
What?
this is important. You spend a lot of time talking about these
said?
characters, about putting together the clues you need to get to the bottom of what's going on, about Jack's motivation for doing the work. He allegedly needs the money, which both leads him to taking cases and doesn't track when I'm super rich from all the killing.
Nonsense. You're drowning in debt, picking up small fries and petty cases.
All of that makes a lot less sense after you've gone to Tinsel Bros Studios and single-handedly eradicated the mob hanging out there, all while doing a bunch of Tomb Raider / Indiana Jones / Conan the Barbarian impressions, as everyone says you should be an actor.
So tell us, hero, what is best in life?
To grate some parm, watch the cheese melt.
This
and
guy's probably ripping his hair out, playing this game, listening to cheese metaphors and jokes. He's actually, pulling his hair out, having to do this. I love the dialogue. Well, it's clever. It's not, just, a normal cheese pun, like a dad joke. It has nuance to it. It's referencing, either dialogue from other video games or famous movies. You could say he's discheesed. He's very discheesed. I think the smugglers need to cheese this guy a lesson.
hear the joyful squeaks of my dinner guests.
Give this guy a week on the job as chief of police in Mouseburg would be the safest city in the world because nobody would be left alive to commit crime.
That's a Cuphead reference! Soy Pog! Look, Cuphead reference! He's shooting from his arm! Oh my god, Soy Pog!
In the first place, it's hard to buy into Jack as the regular guy who needs to gather evidence. I'm told he is when he just wiped out the local police department, you know?
The police barcade.
Verdict. Okay. What's the verdict?
Went big on this one.
Mouse PI for Hire nails the aesthetics of both the 1930s cartoons and the detective stories that inspired it. And it's also an amusing boomer shooter that largely feels good as you're playing it.
Okay.
But its haphazard marriage of noir storytelling tropes and shooter gameplay are often at odds with each other in uncomfortable...
I feel like this guy is really turbo invested in LA Noire. Maybe it's his niche hobby and maybe he wears a trilby in his spare time and thinks that smoking a cigar and sitting in a chair makes him feel like a crime boss or the opposite, like a detective. And he took that and just completely Reddited over this review and nobody stopped him. I actually think that this guy probably just really enjoys LA Noire, but he took it way too fucking far and made it into a review.
ways that weaken both
Harry
aspects,
Dresden
and the writing is so
motherfucker,
busy
yeah.
making references to other things that it's actually painful to sit through at times. This FPS is solid enough if you just want to blast some cartoon mice and not think about it too hard, but once you do...
But you did think about it too hard because you're literally probably about half of your review is about like, oh, well, the gameplay is pretty good, but like, it's just too cheesy for me.
all you'll see are the seams where disparate ideas have been fused together.
A 6?
And no trench coat can hide the stink of that moldy cheese.
Bro, Concord got an 8? Actually, IGN is cinema. We gotta take this company down.
More, check out our reviews of Pragmata and Resident Evil Requiem. And for everything else in gaming, keep it here at IGN.
This guy should not be reviewing shit. That was painful. Might be the worst review I've ever seen. Wait. I didn't even see that, dude. Oh my god. Space Marine 2 got a 6. Yeah, no, they definitely have an agenda. This guy, I don't know, man. Dude, look at that dislike to like ratio. 14K. Why did Mario jump on so many turtles? He's a plumber. Rescuing princesses isn't his job. Wait. Do you want... Wait, I need to find this. Hold on. I need to show you guys this. This reminds me of like this. Read more comments? Okay, I will. I'll take all kinds of noir, unless it's not my kind. Exactly! Plays mouse game, mad about of cheese references. Bro watches Willy Wonka in the chocolate factory and is literally like pulling his teeth out because Willy Wonka made another reference towards chocolate and sweetness. Holy shit. Yeah, too much chocolate. They need to turn on the chocolate. Who Framed Roger Rabbit would send this guy to catatonic. Yeah, that's another one too. That's a huge parody, like an entire cartoon reference to like cartoons being in real life, and it's all LA Noire reference. Why is a cartoon mouse game so silly? My man, the opera singer, was a criminal dressed as a singer. It explained in the dialogue minutes earlier. Wait, that makes it even worse then. He didn't even... Did this guy even play the game, or did they give him like people's footage and then he just narrated over it? He didn't even paying attention? Yeah, maybe he didn't even play it. I don't know, man. Why did Mario jump on so many turtles? He's a plumber. Rescuing princesses isn't his job.
An actress for being angry I burned down her workplace? If I didn't, have I left her alive and unconscious inside a burning building?
You let ChatGPT play for it. That's not even... No. ChatGPT would have made a better review because at least it would have made sense. Holy Redditor alert, man. Gork, play this game for me and write a review. It would have done a better job. I swear to God. Yeah. Think animals are too big in Monster Hunter? Yeah, why are the animals in Monster Hunter so big? Why are the markers all on their backs and stuff? Why couldn't they just all be in their face or something? Something easier to reach. Why are they all different? Why are all the Monster Hunter creatures have different weak spots? Why don't they all just have the same fucking weak spots? Holy shit, that could be an IGN game journal. Yeah, why do you kill demons in Doom? Gorgonzola, write me a review. That guy would have passed out from that cheese reference. Perchance. By the way, this entire review can be summarized into this one meme. Someone who thinks they sound really smart, but they sound really dumb.
Everyone knows Mario is cool as fuck. Horrible opening. But who knows what he's thinking? Who knows why he crashes turtles? And why do we think about him as fondly as we think of the mythical existent Dr. Pepper 3 question marks. Per chance.
This is what that reviewer sounds like.
I believe it was Kent who said experience without theory is blind. But theory without experience is mere intellectual play. Mario is experience
crushing turds all day. This is a better IGN review. This is a 10 out of 10. Stop.
But exhibits theory by saying let's go. Keep it up, baby. Question marks. When Mario leaves his
Wait, even better. It shows midterm 2022 philosophy 101. Skyrim a philosophy paper and Mario crushing turds all day.
Mario leaves his place of safety.
Okay. Dude, he must have been high out of his mind.
He can purchase lives with his money. A life becomes a mere store of value, a tax that can be paid for much as a rich man feels any law without finance a price. We think of Mario as a hero, but he is simply a 1%. Why are we saying?
Why are we saying? I love the teacher narrating this shit.
The more privileged variety of the life of God.
Perchance. Oh my god. That's a classic. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Perchance. Such a banger. I remember seeing this probably like during COVID, like 2021 or 2022. It's such a banger. No, but like unironically, like this review makes himself sound so smart by like frilling up metaphors and all this shit. Oh my god. Why does that sound like Sims 3 patch notes? Is it the same guy? I don't think so. Here's the link to the original tweet. Wait, this went hyper viral, yeah. Guess Mario is a real either then. Get a grip. Keep it up, baby. I use perchance now. It's time. Low energy gorilla stream. Members only. Ooh. Pippa stream. God, that shit sends my sides into orbit every time. Oh, that was a good break. Excuse me. Good lord. We have ads. We have ads in 8 minutes. Let's do it. Do some ads, and then we'll watch one more video. I love seeing it on Instagram Reels. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. A good cleansing, perchance. Shut the fuck up. Don't ever type that ever again. Don't. I will lose it. Stop. A good cleansing. I think that's like the ultimate pretentious shit ever. Oh my god. Okay, Geoguessr perchance, yes. We will do some Geoguessr. Yep. Classic. I think we gotta. I think I'm gonna pass out. Damn. Oh, are you kidding me? Yo, nah, come on. You've got to be trolling. Is this Arizona or Argentina? Probably like Area 52. I mean, Area 51. Why, dude, I'm so wow rotted. It's Area 51. Nevada, Mexico. I'm thinking fucking where the fuck is it? Where's Area 51? Where is it? I don't know. I'm just gonna guess here. Eureka, Nevada, Austin, Reno. No. North of Las Vegas? Okay, I'm just gonna fucking eyeball it. Boom. It was Argentina! Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it! I knew it! I knew it! I was like, Argentina or Nevada? There's no in between. Fuck! No way? Yes, dude. I got screwed. Fuck! What is this? Cactuses. A little bit too green for Mexico. Right-hand side of the road. Ecuador? It could be. Is Ecuador kind of greeny? Look at the sun. It's in the south. I think somewhere green, cactuses, kind of open farmland with some mountains. New Mexico. It could be. I'm thinking like South America, Ecuador, maybe. Yeah, somewhere close to the equator. Maybe like Guyana. Cacti? Okay, shut up. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna say like Ecuador, Peru. I'm gonna go here. Boom. Oh, it was Mexico. Okay. I'll take that. That's not terrible. Aw, man! Oh, not even like a... I don't even get anything? Like, I get nothing. I literally get nothing. What is this? God, I have to go based on the vegetation? Dude, this is so hard. Like, just based on trees alone, I couldn't tell you. I don't know, like fucking Europe or something. It could be America too. Like America kind of looks like this too, like the trees. I gun to my head, could not tell you. Just, I don't know. I'm feeling Europe, maybe like, I don't know. The road is not American. I don't know, man. I mean, like, it's a road in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Like, I don't know. England? I'm gonna go Poland. Fuck it. I'm just guessing. Oh, it was Germany. Okay, I'll take that. Poland almost became Germany at one point, so it kind of counts. Oh my god. Can I stop getting Geoguessrs that are literally in the middle of farmland? Please! I don't even have a house nearby? Like, are we trolling? It's probably Europe again. France? I think it's France. I'm gonna say fuck it. France, north of France, boom. Boom. All right, I'll take that. It is north of France. I was right. Oh! Is this the temple? What is it called? The Forbidden City in China, Beijing? Wow, that is really cool. Like, there's no people around. The Forbidden City. Oh, is it? That's what it's called? I'm pretty ignorant. Where's Beijing? Oh, there it is. Where's the Forbidden City? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Yizhuangzhen. The box? You're a box. Don't they have like landmarkers somewhere? Jianlang Bu Xing Horseshoe Yuzhen Airport. I don't know. I can't find anything. Jiangxi, #1 city. Nah, China #1. Okay, I don't know. I'm joking around, but like I genuinely don't know. I'm gonna say like, boom, here. Oh, it was in the middle. I missed it. The Palace Museum. Zhengyangmen. Nice. Very nice. Good job, chat. Mulan City from Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah, that one. Yes, it was that one. Okay. We're gonna do one more video. I've been yapping so much today. Alana, you washed? You do better, bitch. No more back rows? No, it was strong. Okay. This is a video by Background NPC. Apparently the Avatar movie got leaked. I heard about that too. Yeah, this is about a pragmata. Alright, I'm ready. 3, 2, 1, boom.
So I recently put one of those screen time locks on all my social media accounts because, as I have mentioned before once or twice, I do suffer from being chronically online, and for some reason I decided that now was the perfect time to get a handle on that. So my gaming and entertainment news for the past week or two have come in these weird little bursts. I would check my phone and learn Xbox admitted the Game Pass price hike was a mistake, pull it out later to see that the entire—
Yeah, because people unsubbed. Oh, they didn't think it was worth the money because Xbox Game Pass has like 3 good games in it.
Avatar: The Last Airbender animated movie leaked across the internet, and finally watch as Capcom continues to put out
the link. Oh, my bad. Yeah, sorry. Here you
banger
go.
after banger. A lot has happened, so let's dive in. Well, Windrose is officially out and has sold over 1 million copies while sitting at very positive reviews on Steam. And I have actually seen not one, but 2 articles from Western journalists praising this game while also throwing shots at Ubisoft.
Yep.
Honestly, a little bit suspicious. But Windrose has been added to the backlog for now, though, as I am still busy searching for that Crimson Desert, which just hit 5 million copies sold, by the way.
Nice.
Trailowitz devs are on a
It's funny to me that so many companies try to capture that open world feeling and they just can't do it. They can't have like the soul that people put into it.
Generational run, it appears, and have continued to just put out patch after patch.
Good.
They even added an option to further speed up NPC dialogue and cutscenes. Not a full skip, but you know, I will take it. PlayStation reported its best console sales month this year, coincidentally right before the price hike went into effect. Sadly though, it looks like Lana Del Rey was not so lucky.
I used to listen to Lana Del Rey, man. Not as much anymore, but like when I was a sad, like little fucking teenager, so cute. Yes, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, and she has a redneck boyfriend. I don't know if they're married or not, but I have seen so many memes of like the hot girl gets the like the redneck blue collar dude. Yeah, are they husbands? They're married? Okay, well, I'm not super up to date, but like I remember it floating around.
She was spotted buying one just recently, probably because she found out her James Bond song is for a video game and not a movie. Speaking of Sony though, we also learned recently that the rumored next God of War spinoff is going to be led by none other than Kratos' wife. Shocking. I know, it is extremely out of character for Sony, who would never take a beloved male-led franchise and hand the sequel or spin-off to a female lead. Xbox's new CEO—
or they disrespectfully kill them off and then they, you know, move along and say like everything that the girl does is better. That's what hurts me the most. Like, honestly, I don't think that like sequels are just worse objectively just because it's a female in it. It's that they disrespect like the guy that was like in the legacy before that.
Lead. Xbox's new CEO just came out and admitted the Game Pass price hike from 6 months ago was a mistake. Just a little mistake, guys.
Whoopsie. Guys, please come back. Please, we need your subscriptions.
Okay, so I don't know. Are we walking this back? Are we feeling friendly? Apparently, the whole company is feeling friendly right now, so much so that Blizzard is reportedly teaming up with Playground to work on the new Fable game, which
Blizzard's Elite Cinematics team is assisting Playground Games in the Fable remake. I mean, they're just doing cinematics, to be fair. Yeah, no, it's the cinematic team, but like, okay.
To me, it feels like Microsoft
Fable
just forcing two of their
anyway.
children to play together, even though they have absolutely nothing in common. Lastly, though, Mouse PI for Hire is finally out.
Hey, we
now,
just talked about that.
I won't lie to you, boomer shooters are not really my thing, but I do have a lot of respect for the indie devs who created a very unique game with a
No, the IGN review said it was a 6 out of 10 and it had too much cheese in it.
creative and fun concept, overwhelmingly positive on Steam, so of course, IGN gave them a 6. Coincidentally, the same score as Crimson Desert, so congratulations to Mouse, you guys are in great company. All right, now that that is all out of the way, there are a couple of things that I did want to dig into. Starting with the leaks.
Thank you so much.
Within the span of about 72 hours last week, 2 things leaked. The upcoming James Bond game, 007 First Light, had major story spoilers drop due to a security flaw in the Indonesian game rating system, and the entire Avatar The Last Airbender movie, which was supposed to be releasing this fall, leaked online. Which is crazy timing because I just mentioned in my last video
that is so bad
that Atla is one of my all-time favorite series. Now, the 007 leak has actually been handled pretty well from what I can tell, though I will be honest, I actually don't care enough about this game to be bothered by spoilers, so I could be a little bit biased. The Avatar situation, though, is a whole other animal. Paramount has been doing everything they can to fumble this movie for a while now. We have been waiting years for this, and at the end of last year, Paramount announced they were pulling the theatrical release and putting it exclusively on their streaming platform.
That is such... from a business perspective, it makes sense because people are not going to the movie theaters anymore. Like, that COVID definitely sealed the deal with that. But making it exclusive to Paramount and not a couple of different things, like, people are not, like, not show the movie. Won't play theaters, will debut on Paramount instead. Yeah, I know, that's what I said. Didn't I say that? I said that, like, it's not a great business decision in terms of, like, releasing it in theaters because people don't go to theaters anymore, really. People do if it's a good movie. I don't know. I hate exclusives. I hated what HBO did with having to buy HBO and having to watch Game of Thrones. Yeah, I had a few friends that did that. I think a few movie theaters already ran pirated Avatar with pirated Russian dub. That's so funny. They took the Twitter rip and then they had a bunch of people dubbing over it and playing it in movie theaters.
And if that wasn't enough, my original beef with this movie started when the casting director proudly announced the DEI decision to fire the entire original voice cast and recast every major role in the name of authenticity. In an animated movie with characters established 2 decades ago, in a fictional world with made-up nations, they even hired a blind Asian voice actress to play Toph. But
thank you, Praz. Thank you so much. That is awesome. We really, really needed that. Not the best person for the job, but the one that matches the character the most.
that was all before the leak. And while this is just speculation, it has been reported that the leak could have cost Paramount up to $80 million. Yikes, with the really embarrassing part, the leaker who actually posted the entire film on X said he was just doing it to troll. This guy was not even an Avatar fan.
In it for the love of the game. Holy shit.
Not even angry. He just woke up one day and decided the world needed to see it right now. Now, Paramount, if you are listening to this somehow, I can neither confirm nor deny that I have seen the full movie floating in the highest quality around the internet,
yeah,
which means I also can neither confirm nor deny that the animation was absolutely peak. The story was so-so, and the voice acting, as expected, was disappointing. Allegedly. But what is even more wild about all of this is that Paramount's official response has been basically nothing. They have declined to comment. They have been putting out copyright takedowns, but that's really it. In fact, most of the PR I have seen has come from artists who have worked on the movie and the original voice of Toph. You know, the actress that Paramount fired.
It's not like they didn't have options. It's not like the actress passed away. No, we have to fill in the gap because we need to have the DEI or match to virtue signal that we really, really care. It's also tiring. Yeah, I know. Allegedly, the voice acting sucked. I saw a few clips here and there. I didn't want to like watch it because I'm gonna be honest, I think it died with the original series. I did not like the sequel series with the chick. I watched it back when it came out, and I remember it felt very Tumblr coded for me. Yeah, A Legend of Korra. I thought it was Tumblr coded, and I remember people were like always gushing over it and being like, oh my god, Korra is so awesome, I love her. And I watched like 6 episodes and I was like, this is, I don't know, like it's okay, but I didn't really like it that much.
Is on TikTok right now urging fans not to watch the leaks, to respect the cast and creators,
like,
and wait until October to pay for the Paramount Plus subscription. All the while using her character's iconic voice to defend the company that replaced her. The facts are the facts though. This
sucks.
This movie is out, and while I can understand the frustration and disappointment from all of the creators and artists who worked on it, and I do feel bad for them, getting angry with fans or lecturing them to wait until October to pay for a subscription to watch this movie is crazy. I don't know. Call me crazy, but I don't think the purity testing is going to work for this one, guys. I just don't. And Paramount really can't be mad at anyone but themselves. On top of having terrible security protocols, they are no stranger to leaks. For example, the Sonic Racing leak. And every single decision that led to this moment was theirs. They have been radio...
Paramount leaks are like Sony credit card leaks. They happen like once a year. Yeah. It's just that this one was actually an IP people really cared about.
Silent about the marketing and progress for this project. They pulled the theatrical release. They paywalled it behind a subscription. They fired the original cast. Despite significant pushback and concerns from fans, they really have shown little to no respect for the fans of this series throughout this entire process, so it's really not hard to imagine why many fans are not returning the favor. To be honest, I don't really know what Paramount is supposed to do from here. Do they pivot to theaters? Do they fast track the release on their platform? The movie is just out there in like mint condition, but if they did backtrack and release it in theaters as people had asked for originally, I would definitely watch it again. Allegedly. So yeah, if you are looking for a studio that has it together right now, Paramount is unfortunately not it, but you know who does.
I refuse to give these stupid subscription service like companies money. I'm sorry. If I want to watch it, I'll watch it like everybody else. Like, I don't know, maybe in a movie theater or something, or the other way, maybe.
Capcom. Even though we may not always have seen eye to eye, I have always had a soft spot in my heart for Capcom, so seeing them absolutely cook right now makes me very happy. A couple of videos ago, I was gushing about Resident Evil Requiem, and unless I am truly shocked by something, that game will probably be my game of the year. And after just launching that in February, not even 2 months later, Capcom casually drops their brand new IP, Pragmata.
I think Pragmata is game of the year for me.
And I think that's when it really started to solidify for me that Capcom is not playing around this year, because it is April and they have already put out 3 bangers.
It's too cute.
RE9, Monster Hunter Stories 3, and Pragmata, a game so wholesome. They even got Kotaku, of all publications, writing glowing coverage and praising fatherhood. The parent...
And then the other half are on fire and saying that you're a pedo for enjoying a dad game. I mean, I don't know, man. Even a broken clock can be right twice a day.
Propaganda between Requiem and Pragmata is working overtime, and I'm all for it. But they are not done with 2026. They even said so themselves just the other day. We have still got Onimusha, Way of the Sword, another massive Monster Hunter Wilds expansion, and Mega Man, which is teed up right after. Now that is the confidence of a studio that just got Kotaku to praise fatherhood. Which brings me to Pragmata. I actually got to start playing this past weekend, and I'll be honest with you, typically I'm not a huge space games type of girl, with the exception of like forcing my husband to play Alien Isolation or Dead Space, so...
Oh my god, no, I'm okay. Horror, especially horror science fiction, that scares the shit out of me.
I could watch, but normally it's just not really my thing. But I figured, okay, the game looks cute. It is Capcom, so the level design is probably going to be great, and the action-adventure, if it's anything like Resident Evil, will be a lot of fun. And so far, I am really enjoying it. Diana's hacking mechanic is a really unique feature, and I am loving the story so far. Hugh and Diana's dynamic is incredibly sweet, and as an aunt myself, she reminds me of my nieces. The game really makes you want to just...
What? No way! You must be an incel, because it reminds you of children! No, background NPC, you can't say that it reminds you of children, you sick fuck. You're gonna tell me next that you like protecting your family that are younger than you? Ugh.
Do everything you can to protect her and keep her safe,
know,
which apparently is a controversial position to have, because there has been this whole discourse online of people saying that it's inherently creepy for men to even want to play this game, that regular kids don't look like that or act like that. They do.
It's funny how these people are just playing this pedo bait game. Urgh. Urgh.
That men being excited to care for their robot daughter makes them predators somehow, especially if they do not have a child yet of their own. Now, I don't know about you, but the majority of responses I have seen to this game have been men everywhere posting that it is making them want to be a dad. Men playfully joking about how they would die for their robot daughter, men talking about how emotional they are playing as a protective, caring father figure, this game making them want to be a good father. That is a beautiful thing. That is something that we should be celebrating. There are very few things on this earth more important than men being loving, protective fathers, and people are out here calling that desire inherently weird. Now, of course, I am not denying that evil, bad people exist. Of course they do. But accusing the majority of men playing this game of all being predators because they are resonating with a story about a dad taking care of his kid, I don't know, that feels like a self-report. I think you have to bring a very specific lens to this thing to see something innately wrong and predatory in it.
Maybe your dad treated you that way, but that doesn't mean that everybody's gonna treat you that way. I know it's a mind-blowing fucking thing to have to wrap your hand around.
Let's cough up those hard drives. And actually, while we are on the subject of people bringing weird rules to good art, shout out to Capcom for nailing the voice acting too. I really have been enjoying Diana and Hugh's performances, and I was very surprised.
And by the way, again, great performance. Prods, take note. She doesn't match the character's skin color. She doesn't even match her in age, and she still did a good job. Nobody's fucking bitching about how she's a black woman voice acting a white kid because she did a great job. You stupid fuck.
To learn that Diana is voiced by a grown black woman. She sounds great, honestly, and her voice is a totally natural fit for the character.
Of course, naturally.
Because that's just what voice acting is supposed to be.
I know!
You hire the person who can do the role the best. You see, Paramount, it's actually not that hard. This industry-wide rule that came about several years ago where a voice actor has to match the exact identity of the character they are playing makes zero sense. It is voice acting. The entire point of the medium is to play characters that you are not.
Honestly, blind testing voice acting without knowing the person's face, which might be harder in the industry if you're hiring like really famous people. Yeah, like why not just do blind voice acting? Like you don't know, like who cares? Like just do the voice.
Whoever is the best voice for the role, that is always who should get it. Back to Capcom though, we always knew that Requiem was bound to do well, but we just learned that Pragmata sold 1 million copies in 2 days, a brand new experimental IP in the middle of an industry that is actively falling apart. No battle pass or live service plan, no roadmap for monetizing the first 24 months. Just here is a well-crafted single-player experience. We hope you like it. And they are being greatly rewarded for it. But it's not like it's just Capcom. There has been a ton of great games lately. Crimson Desert, Wind Rose, Slay the Spire 2, Mugenics, Mouse PI for Hire, and it is not a coincidence that every one of those games,
and a lot of them are indie games,
is either coming from Eastern devs or indie devs, the people actually making what they want to make, treating their fans like people that they want to support and impress, not a problem that they have to manage. And of course, even with all of this praise for them, it's not like Capcom is perfect, okay? They have their own modern audience moments, their own marketing-driven design choices that don't make sense, their own stuff that you can nitpick, but they are putting in the work. They are actually trying to make games that are fun, well-crafted, and worth your time and money. And when you do that, when you actually show up for your fan base with quality, people are willing to overlook a lot. Because at the end of the day, it is really not that complicated. Make something good for the audience that wants it, and trust that that's enough. If you made it to the end of—
Making a good game makes you a lot of money? What? I would have never thought about that.
This video, thank you so much for being here.
Crazy.
I don't know, guys. Are you feeling the vibe shift too? It's only April,
not
and we
really.
have already gotten so many great games this year.
No, it'll change it like tomorrow. Someone's gonna release a dog shit game and people are gonna be like, no!
Feels like there's something in the air.
June is
For
coming
now, though,
too.
I
June
am
is
going
coming,
to go
chat.
finish up Pragmata before
got that
jumping
Pride
back to
Month
Crimson
going
Desert
on.
and continue to pretend my screen time limits are actually working. Thanks again for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
That's a nice video. I like background on PC. Black Flag remake? Yeah, it looks good, actually, though. Yeah, it looks good. I just played for the vibes. Oh my god, chat. Ugh. Perchance. Good check out background on PC. She's cool. Perchance. Yeah. Love Black Flag. Ah, they're remaking it. Hopefully they don't shit it up. It's time, perchance. Yeah, it is. It is. Yep. She has 250k subs. Yeah, she deserves it because she's funny. She's cute. And not gonna lie, not a lot of chicks doing what she does. Because, holy Toledo. She probably gets called a fucking pick me more than I do, to be honest with you, chat. Yeah. Alrighty, chat. Alrighty. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Let's go raid. I know. Raid Pippa! We never raid Pippa because she always streams a little bit later. She's gonna be low energy, so. I remember last time I raided her, she didn't even notice. Which is fine. I don't care if she notices me or not. It's okay. I still like her nonetheless. It's funny. Alana, why are you DBD? I'm always DBD. Alright, chat. Let's go say hi to the pink rabbit. She noticed me. No way! Fuck you! Shut up! Notice me? Oh shit. It's okay. I still support Pippa and stuff. Like, it doesn't matter to me if people notice me or not. It's been plenty of times where I've done hundreds of raids and people don't notice me. I actually kind of prefer it that way, to be completely honest with you, because sometimes I have to stick around and chat and respond to them because I feel obligated to. She might be locked in. I'm sure she loves Hot Wheels. Alright, chat. I will see you guys tomorrow.